We're up live on Facebook Live. Those of you out there, welcome to some Midwestern nerds playing day and day. Okay. Anyway, let's see. Let's get some music going right off the bat. That seems like a good idea. Question is, what do I want to do here? I want to do that. No. There it is. Okay, I just heard this the other day and I thought it was good, so I'm sure it's copyrighted, but you'll have that. Then again, I don't monetize my videos, so if they want to make nothing from nothing, that's up to them, I guess.
That's it.
There's Brian. Glue! We're going to pin that first comment. Glue! Alright. So let's see. This is episode 57 of the Agile Epics. What we have here is
a failure to communicate.
A failure to domesticate.
As close.
We got, we'll just stick, maybe we can stick Waldor up here. Since that makes sense. There we go, see? Right in his mouth. Oh, he fell out. Alright, we'll just stick him under there for now. But, Dan hopefully will be here. He is replacing his mom's refrigerator. He's being a good son and taking care of his mother, so that's about all you can ask. Destiny and Chris will not be at the game tonight. Okay. And we have Randy here playing Garrett, the so-called leader of the Savage Six.
Loosely called.
And then on the screen there you can see Daryl playing Master Kelp and Monk of Kahula. And I found your original drawing.
Oh yeah? Your video is not working. I'm not getting your connection.
You don't see me on the video?
Yeah, but you and Randy are frozen. You're at the computer. Randy's fingers haven't moved on his phone for 3 to 4 minutes. I thought at first I was still watching live, but
maybe it is my end.
Then it's connecting video again, and you're seeing me.
Yes.
So.
What's your Wi-Fi?
I'm guessing it's your end.
Well, I can reset it from here. We can try it. See if it makes a difference. I think it's just because there's so many people getting home that it's
just lagging.
Congestion. What would happen if you refreshed your screen.
Let me try that. You mean hang up or?
No, well, if you hit refresh or hit reload or whatever, it'll ask you to join the call and just go ahead. It should still be going, honestly. That's what I did a few minutes ago.
What icon is that? Do you know? I don't know what it looks like. I don't see one that says refresh. I see a plus. I see a chat box.
You're using a tablet?
Yes.
That's
See
a
if
good
this
question.
is- No, I don't want to do that. I can do this. What is that? Oh, I've got a screenshot. Okay. Don't need that.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. You would have to.
You mean hang up?
Are you using the Messenger app?
Yes.
Okay. So just close the app and then restart it. You don't need a haircut, Brian. Holy shit, he's back. Can you see us?
No, it's black.
Well, your picture is more clear now.
Now there's nothing.
But you can hear us. That's weird.
Yes.
And his picture is more clear now.
Yes.
I'm uglier than ever, larger than life, and twice as ugly.
That's the age. We all get that way.
Don't cheat then.
Hey, something's happening. I saw your Skell Dungeon logo come up for a second. And it does say connecting video, just like it said before when you froze it. So it's trying, I guess.
Alright, I'm going to have this restart on my end and see what happens.
It's becoming too complicated, huh? It's up.
No picture?
Got a picture?
Here comes the wait screen, and it's totally off. Oh.
Now he went skinny on the screen.
I was gonna see if I was getting video on this method, but it's the same. I can see me. Can you still see me?
Yes. But you went
And
from full
It's the same
screen.
thing, but the screen says connecting video, so I'm gonna shut this one down. I'll go back to the chat room.
He went from full screen to just a third of it.
Probably on his phone, I'm guessing.
Did you move to your phone?
I did, but I'm gonna end it.
Yeah, I'm looking at that picture that you got to your whole map, Cobb. I'm still haven't moved. I'm still in the same position.
Oh, you sure are? Okay. I wonder if I can restart the camera then. Let me try that, Daryl.
You try that, huh?
Let me try and restart that camera here. Let's see.
I've done my devices. I tried mine. You just got more devices than me, that's all.
Alright,
New
hold on.
components.
Hold on here.
There's some music. That was a little bit loud. It was creepy. Okay, now I don't hear nothing.
We're here.
Okay, I heard a little something there.
I'm motionless. Maybe.
Broken in time.
Daryl went away again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey everybody,
Hey.
here you are.
And I'm moving now on the camera screen.
So
Yes,
who
you
knows-
are.
Who knows?
And I
what-
dig that hat, by the way.
Thank you.
I have a couple of them similar style. Good shade, good airflow.
Alrighty. So where was I?
We're frozen at the computer. Uh-oh, we're going back there.
No.
There's motion. I see the cat.
Okay. Let's just play that one. Okay, so where was I? I think there's just a lot of congestion right now. I'm using a lot of.
Yeah, that time of day. It's jibbing again, but you're back.
Okay, so let's see here. So we last.
You stopped with Dan being nice.
I stopped with Dan being nice.
Helping his mother.
Oh, okay. Last game, the Savage Six, led by Garrett, and original members Ein and Volmir, along with Waldor, who they picked up in their first place or chapter or whatever, and Master Kelf, who they just picked up recently, have encountered / made a deal with / sold their soul to Count Strahd von Zedovich of Ravenloft module fame. And as soon as I find his miniature, I will, I don't remember taking it anywhere either.
The cat's got a guilty look on her face.
The cat's always, every time I get ready to play D&D, she just looks up and goes, nerds! So anyway, Count Strahd's around here somewhere. So they have agreed to escort him. Areas right there. Count Strahd. Somebody just texted me. Caden Constance. What does he want? What does my son want? Can you pick us up at 5:30 tomorrow? Absolutely. Okay, so on their way to see the zombie lord, who they hope to make get an agreement so they can team up to fight for Sooth. And on the way to see Dorbengas, they have traveled through Barovia, and they've left Barovia, and now they're in the space between Barovia and the Deadlands. At least what is called the Deadlands. Pretty much everything's dead here. Although the people of Barovia were very unhappy, so. And they fought some zombies, and those were dispatched pretty quickly by Waldor. because he is a priest, and he told them to go away, and they did. And then they traveled on their second day and encountered a lumbering pile, otherwise known as a shambling mound, in the road. And it surprised them and it attacked. And then a will-o'-the-wisp came out of the swamp, and it was shocking the shambling mound, causing it to grow and return its vitality, the roots and vines regrowing over its wounds as the party fought it. The will-o'-the-wisp was defeated, and the shambling mound was dominated by Kelf, and he was having it move away when Waldor decided that he wanted to destroy it, and he went to destroy it. And in an unfortunate series of events, the shambling mound hit him twice and stuffed him in his whatever mouth-like looking thing is. And that is where we stopped. And I couldn't write it any better if I wanted revenge on the characters, because I didn't do anything and they did it to themselves. So,
Side note,
go ahead,
we
please.
didn't do it to ourselves. Someone did it to himself.
I mean, I saw his point, but he always goes, I don't know if any of you saw my latest DH&T, but it would not be too much of a stretch to think that I might have been describing a player similar to Dan. So,
Yes.
I got it.
I was hoping that the bird of prey would act as a distraction once he got led away from the path long enough to get through, but we will never know.
So as far as I know, the spell that you cast with the bird of prey, it's only attacked twice so far, and it's probably got more time on its duration.
Correct.
So that's why that's there. So this is actually technically about here.
Yeah, it had gone
And
off
you
the
guys
path.
are all,
I don't know how far it got, one round, I guess 30 feet or whatever.
yeah, Skin Piercer is there. This is like a road going through a swamp. So the swamp that I found, that I didn't find last week, I found it. It doesn't really do what I needed to do for this map, so I'm just going to leave this the way it is, and we will use our imaginations to think that there's swamp all around. All right, we put on this imagination hat. Very good. So, I guess, unless there's Dan right there. So I was going to say we'll have actions, but I'll just wait and he can come on in. Do any of you have anything to add to the recap, or anything you want to add? You may. If not, that's fine too.
Nothing comes off the top of my head, but
Okay.
when we start, I'm going to pick up from there.
This tonight's show is sponsored by Cars. Cars, the American trail mix. Sweet and salty mix. It's tasty. It's got peanuts, raisins, cocoa, candies, and sunflower kernels. And it's probably terrible for you, but I don't give a fuck. And when it says total fat, I just go yes. So,
Then you better hand them
Yes,
over.
please.
yeah, if anybody out there wants some, you have to come here and get it. Would you like a taste of the snackies?
Right, thank
No,
you.
I know you just ate, but... And I'll be munching on those as I watch Waldor get munched on. Because watching a big monster eat always makes me hungry. So... that technically we would be going into round 4. Alright.
I have the bird of prey as being in effect 4 rounds, having just attacked last round.
But doesn't it attack on the first round it's cast?
No.
So it comes out and then it has to wait a round to attack?
Yes, it attacks the next round after I cast it. and then every other round after that. So I've got 5 marked for a round that it's been in effect.
It's not going to make that much difference, so fuck it. It's round 5. Bloop. There. Problem solved.
Pencil it.
Nobody-
Pencil it. Pencil it.
Nobody, I don't think anyone's going to have that many points of fatigue where it's going to matter.
Hey, Munchie.
Well, that was fast. You must know what you're doing with a...
Well, I gave you a high end, you know, just in case it...
Yeah, you Scottied me. That's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah.
That's what I do at work all the time. This will take me an hour, and then 15 minutes later it's like, I don't know what I'm doing. You better go away. Meanwhile, I'll go in the cooler.
You're not recording yet.
Oh, yeah, it's recording.
All your secrets are out.
If you hear any ticking, run.
Yeah, everybody knows I lie a lot. That's why I'm such a good DM. Oh, that's not what I said. I said it's got 6 attacks.
Oh.
All right, so I just brought everyone up to speed, Dan. Hopefully you remember that you're being eaten.
Being? I thought that was eating.
Well, I mean, there's a little bit of a chance that you cannot be totally eaten. Kind of like on your
He's been
promenade.
shoved in.
Oh, there's other people here. Here's Sean. How's it going, gang? Brian Brown, failure
Hey,
to
Sean.
assemble. All glued, replacing it with what?
Words.
Wall of ice, a broken car jack that won't keep anything cold. Ray of paralysis, true. Can't feel my hand. Okay, that's a life. Maybe it's that wall of ice. Lick it and find out. Yup. Dirty ice, wall of frozen tea.
buddy?
You killed the Dew Man. All I see are 3 old dudes trying to use tech. Voodoo.
Who said 3 old dudes?
Sean. I seriously need a haircut. Going Grindelwald, Johnny Depp style. Just not bleach blonde. And the walls are closing.
Very good.
There more? Holy shit.
Yep.
Hey,
It's
copy.
on the trap.
Next year's.
Oh, wow.
I found them sitting around, so it's like, yeah,
Thank
now
you.
we got counters.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. But yeah, just kind of a
Then it says Squish. Player polymorphed as a cat is still there. Oh yeah, I got
Automatically, I
that
thought, oh shit.
one. We're working. Everything
not,
is
it's just-
working
it's all
good
over.
on Facebook.
Because what
I've
I've just
drawn
not been
God,
scared the
K
fuck out of
move.
anybody.
I believe
I
it.
use my imagination to make a
I
Dollar
get
General
boys,
appear
you
as
hear some
response.
squeals and a little
No
bit,
dry
that's what it
pineapple.
is.
Creeper has arrived. No high tea. That
Yeah,
deserves a
it's
throat
scary.
shot.
Yeah,
Well,
it's-
everything deserves a throat
Sore
shot,
throat
and
last
that
night,
deserves a
I'm
like.
So today it works.
All right.
It was like this.
So,
All fucking day. It just plays with your psyche.
It's not good for your head.
Well,
So everyone is aware of where they are. We have Swamp Thing eating Gwildor from the He-Man movie. We have Skin Piercer out here in between. And then we have the other characters right there. We also have a smelly corpse, and I did my research on how fast corpses decay and how the smell and rigor mortis and all that. So after 2 days, it's still stiff, and the bluish hue to the skin is starting to fade. But there is evidence of attraction of bugs. So that is the situation with the corpse.
And now the FBI's wouldn't know why he's looking at this shit.
Oh, they look at the shit I look at and they're like, amateur? Fuck that guy. All right, so let's go with actions and we'll start with who's up front. You.
Add salt and pepper.
Yeah.
You'll have to come back to me for a second.
Okay. All right. Garrett.
Move.
So is your action to move? Or is your action to attack?
Attack if I can get there.
Okay. So then we will decide. You will then moving is you can always move, but your action is
Is attack.
And if you say move is your action, that means you move and then move.
Okay.
Okay.
Attack.
Kelf.
Casting.
Okay. Ein will attack, and Volmir will attack. Because as far as I know, Ein still has the super sword up.
I have a question.
Oh wait, now first of all, Daryl, can you hear Dan a little better right now?
Can you hear me
Speak.
fine?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
So I figured out what was wrong with it. I had the mute button on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the video is still sketchy, but I'm paying attention.
As Daryl would say, oh god damn. Okay, anyway, go ahead.
So, I'm inside of this thing. Does this thing have like a real stomach? Like,
All you know is you're covered in wet, gooey, chlorophyll smelling, and then there's vines and things trying to wrap around you and hold you still. And you're effectively like in a lock,
okay.
if you want to talk mechanical.
But there's like no liquid covering like for me to breathe in.
Well, you know that you might suffocate.
I understand, but is it from water like fluid, or is it just from constriction? I feel like right now.
I described the smell and all that, so all you know is if you being where you're from, you would think of it as if when you were a tiny person and the people fucked with you, and your brother would cast like water on you while you were sleeping, and you'd be like, "Grr!"
Okay, so there is liquid around.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, do you have an action?
No. Try to break free.
Okay. So,
I holler, hold your breath!
let's start with you, Waldo. Roll initiative. Beat a 1! Last time all I did was roll 10s.
Hey, should I roll a 1 and then a 16?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
No.
That would, hopefully, yeah, it would happen to your side.
3.
3. All right. So, even though the creature rolled a 1, it is still huge. I'm sorry, it's at the it never did make it to huge. That's right.
It was about to be.
You
said.
puppeted it, so it won't. Even at that, it's not going to go first. So nobody's going on very fast. Although Daryl, don't you increase your weapon speed? Don't you increase your weapon speed because you're a grandmaster?
Well, I don't have my spear on me.
But I mean, if you had your spear, it goes
Yes.
on fast, right? So Daryl, I think I've been ripping you off. I think your attacks are supposed to go on. If you want, you can. If you're right next to something, you can punch somebody or use a.
Unfair.
Yeah, but the thing is, then you can't move until the end of the round. Because the way this
Okay.
works is you move and attack, or you attack, or whatever your action is, and then you can take a half move at the end of the round.
Okay, so instead of 2 on fast, I've got 2 on very fast,
Yes.
and then 1 on fast.
Yeah, if you're not moving to attack something.
Okay.
Because you don't get to move until fast, so
I get it.
so it's kind of like when you're right next to somebody, you can go throw a punch. But if you got to run over there, they're like,
That makes
ah!
sense.
All right. So anyway, so we go to very fast, nobody, fast. So we have to have movement, or if someone's doing something else. What about Skin Piercer? I didn't ask you what it was doing.
I'm thinking the Skin Piercer to watch for another one of those creatures that come out look like lightning. That's his main.
Okay. Roll a perception check for Skin Piercer, please. A natural
Absolutely
1.
nothing.
Roll it again. Or no, roll a... yeah, be the same thing. Roll it again.
9.
Okay, so... okay. So Skin Piercer, as it goes to look around, a piece of the creature kind of lands on it. It's like going... This fucking thing, I hate it. It took a piece of me and now it's blinded me. Fuck that. I hate salads. Alright. And then, so, what's the casting time on your spell?
4, I'll go on average.
Okay. So, all I and Garrett and Volmir will all run up. So I will go there, and Volmir will go right there, and Garrett will go there. And Garrett, you can go first.
10. using, that would be an armor class of -9.
That's a hit.
And he is large, correct?
Yes.
4 points damage.
Okay, you with this weapon you get what, 2 attacks?
Yes.
Okay. So you go to slice it, and when you do, how much damage? 4. Waldor,
Yeah, I'm taking it.
you take half. 2 points. All right. Palmir. Main hand. A natural 1. Oh no, it's a 4. So that hits an armor class. That's still a miss. And offhand. That's a hit. 9 points of damage. Waldor, you take 4. Okay. And Ein goes. And he rolls a 6. And I think that goes something like 14. So that is a miss. Alright. Keep with his +2. Okay. So that was fast. Now we go to average. Oh, the creature should have went on fast, shouldn't it? Because it rolled a 1. Oh well. It'll go now. That's fine. So, I have to look up and see what happens to Waldor here. Well, Waldor, you got to try to break free first.
Well, I told you that's what I was trying to do.
Roll your Ben Bars, lift gets. That's a percentile roll. I'm guessing it's probably kind of low.
Yeah. Come on, a 1!
Is that what you need? 0, 1?
No, but no, I got 7. I need 7.
Okay.
So.
All right. So,
The boys are home.
okay, I need to roll this. Oh, let's hope it's high. Okay. If you want to take a second attack, go ahead.
Armor class of -6.
That's a hit.
That would be 11 points of damage.
Waldor, you take 5. This is going to be close, man. Volmir will take her second attack. That's a hit. She does 8 more. Waldor, you take 4. And Kelp, your spell goes off.
By the will of Gogulin, channel the powers of Dagda and the crops he controls to bind the creature in place. And I cast Entangle on Shambler, and I try to focus where one corner we can still attack it. I'm trying not to involve my teammates.
Okay. I think that should be possible. Let's
It's a 40-foot cube, so I'm making like the corner of
so
it.
yeah, so
catching
right
him.
back this way. Going that way, that's fine. And what else does the spell do besides touch it? What does it have to do to escape or anything else?
Let's see. A creature that rolls a successful saving throw versus spell can't escape the area, moving at only 10 feet per round until out of the area.
Okay, let me roll that first. A 6. Well, that's close enough. I gotta look it up. That's close enough.
There's the grasses, weeds, bushes, and even
Oh,
trees.
there's-
Wrap, twisting, and twine about the creature,
It's got
holding them fast.
It's got a lot of things that come up and grab onto it. Saving throws? Not on this
It's a
one?
swamp, James, you said.
No? Okay, let's try this one.
It says that creatures that are gargantuan suffer little effect from this.
It
but
is
he's
not
like
quite,
that.
yeah, okay, okay. That is not what I'm looking for. That's a fucking stupid. How about over here? No? How about there? No? No? I can't believe this doesn't have saving throws on it. Unless I'm just looking in the wrong place. Characters, oh, okay, here we go. Okay.
Okay.
So to save versus spell, yeah, it needs a 10. It failed. So it is held in place, correct?
And when I see that it's successful and he's held, I yell at Ein, use your dimension door. I'll try to hold him still.
To do what?
Get Walter out of there.
I have to be able to see where the door opens. I can't.
On his belly, in the center of the beam.
No, I have to be able to see the point where the door opens. And that creature is larger than the door. The door is my size. The door will fail.
All right.
Okay. So, at the end of the round, Kelf, you may take a half move if you wish.
I will move toward Garrett.
And you want to be threatening the creature or not?
No,
Okay, then I'll...
I want to help Garrett if I can.
Okay, so you can be in either square and still be threatening Garrett. Does it matter right behind him or to his left or right?
I don't want to be in the way of his weapon, so I'm going to stay to his offhand.
All right, okay, we'll just put you right there then. Okay, so, Waldor, you realize that the liquid is now filling your lungs. You're close to death. And the thought of this is horrific. None of you can hear. Well, actually, everyone but Waldo, roll percentile. Oh, holy shit! Okay.
There we go.
Both Volmir and Ein hear him going, "Grr!" and they're like, "He's drowning!" That's what they rolled. All right. So, next, and then the awful
Did
thing.
Volmir and Ein attack?
They did.
Okay.
Next round. Oh, and I don't know, I guess, does the creature get an attack while it's digesting Waldorf?
It's entangled.
I better figure that out. Well, but you guys are still within its threat range. Does it say anything about keeping someone from attacking, or are they just basically unable to move? Kel.
They are held fast for the duration of the spell. Any creature entering is subject to the attack. They can, if they make a saving throw, they can move at 10 feet per round out of the area. But if they fail it, they're held fast. So I'm making sure his arms are out to his sides, you know? If I can control the magic in that way, they pull his arms
that's
up,
what I'm
hold
trying
him
to-
from bashes.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Is it just where he can't move, or is it
The wording
What's
is
the term?
held fast, so I can only assume that means you can't move.
Hey, I
At all.
don't believe it works the same way as the other spell you had, where you can make it.
But that's your discretion, Cobb.
all right, hold on. Let me
He is very tall. But it's a 40-foot cube, so they would grow up and out 40 feet.
Yeah, that's correct. It's a 40-foot cube, so it's 40 feet on each side. And you
And
put the
so
corner
40
of it.
feet tall,
You
right?
put the corner of it to where it only affects him, which means most
Right.
of it's.
So we could still move
back here.
around him.
Well, you can move up until the vines grab you.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say it's until I can find something different, holding them fast. I'm gonna say that they're. I mean, it's not a hold person spell, but I don't know.
No, it isn't.
All right. Well, it failed to save, so that's what I'll say it does. Okay. So, so it probably needs to. Does it get a save like next round? Can it try and break free?
It doesn't say anything about that in the spell description.
That's probably a third level spell, I'm guessing.
First level, actually.
Oh. That's a heck of a spell for first level.
It's always a good go-to. I wasn't sure if it would work on him because he's made of the plants, but they can also wrap around his vines, and branches, and the things that are creating him, so I'm glad it would.
Alright. So yeah, it's stuck. Okay. So, Ian will pay his maintenance cost, and then we go to the next round. Actions, Waldorf.
Hey, before we declare actions, can I say something in-game?
Yes?
Garrett, I can help you hit this creature's core if you will accept my blessing. So that I say that before we declare action.
Okay.
Right on.
So actions, we'll start with Waldorf.
Just try to break free.
I will...
I have absolutely no spell that doesn't require, just only material. Everything is all 3 or 2.
I don't know all his powers off the top of my head. Let's see here. Maybe there's something I can find.
Can you teleport somebody without touching them?
I don't think so, but I'm not for sure. All right, let's. I don't see anything. All right, he's just gonna do he's gonna do a called shot and try and slice the belly open. That's all he can do. Garrett, action.
Attack.
Cal.
I am attempting to cast a spell on Garrett, but I need you to hold your attack this round. He's held. If you'll accept Kahulin's blessing, then as soon as I give it to you, aka next round, you can have a better chance at hitting this thing's core.
Okay.
So you're casting a spell.
I'm casting. Yes.
All right.
So I got a question. If he gets multiple attacks, does he still have to hold an attack then, or? Can he make his attacks?
Anyone can hold their action from phase to phase. The thing is, you're hoping, like, if a spell, no one hits you before it goes off, or
No. If Kelp was telling him to hold into action, but if he has, say, 3 attacks in one round, all he does is need 1 attack after the spell goes off for it to work, right?
I need to touch him, and the casting time is a long casting time.
Okay.
So I'm assuming he needs to hold still and let me touch him.
Okay.
That's my presumption.
Okay.
Alright, Kelp, roll initiative. Beat a 1 again! Holy
I
crap!
got a 5. I got a 5.
Unfortunately, the creature's held, so... duh. Okay. So, fast. I will do a called shot and try to slice...
20.
a 10. He misses. Alright. Volmir will attack it. A hit. Ooh, and that's close. That second one is actually a miss. Holy shit. Okay. So, Waldor, as she cuts into the creature, she does 10 points of damage. You take 5. Holy shit. Okay. So that was fast. Roll your Ben Bars lift gates. Try to break out. Oh, he let it roll off the table.
Well, I have a 1 on the other one, and I just need a 0. Oh, 11, but that ain't good enough. I need a 7.
All right. Okay. So that was fast. Now we go to average. The creature is held. Average. Slow.
Slow.
You're up.
All right, I face Garrett, and I put one hand on his shoulder, and I tell him when I controlled the creature's actions, I could feel the core of its being is in the center of the mass, and I could sense exactly where it was, and I want you to understand my thoughts and know the target area. And I reach up and I put one finger above his eyebrow and make a crescent moon down to his cheek. By the blessings of Kahuna, understand and let love guide your shot to the heart of the creature in the feet. And I cast the feet spell.
Okay. Roll. Roll to hit.
A 9.
That's plenty good. You're hitting a willing creature,
Okay.
but he is still like moving because technically it's still considered combat. So, but that roll was good enough. The spell happens, and what does he feel?
He gets a sense, I hope, of the vital zone of the creature. And let me just read the spell to you. The spell allows the recipient to complete one extremely difficult action or single-step task. In other words, any necessary ability checks or proficiency checks not involving protracted activity, like constructing a suit of armor, it automatically succeeds. It doesn't perform the magic for him, but it lets him, I'm hoping he can make a called shot on the creature's, the source of its energy, its heart, its brain, whatever that is. So, throw the spear, I say, after I cast the spell. Throw the spear and pierce his heart.
Okay. Where would you like to go?
Oh, I'd like to attack. Please.
Okay.
I don't have the spear with me. The spear's away from me.
Right.
I've got my sword.
Yes.
I'm going to try to do a called shot on the area that he's shown me.
Okay.
That's an armor class of minus, oh no, that's an armor class of 3.
Read the spell again.
It allows the recipient to complete one extremely difficult action or single-step task. In other words, any necessary ability checks and those proficiency checks not involving protracted activity automatically succeed. Magic does not perform the action for the being. Any risk associated with the task, but merely guarantees that the specified thing to be done is carried out. Even if the creature dies in the attempt, his or her body completes the action. Typical feats include swinging or leaping through a small specific window or opening, catching a small thrown object, falling into a stream or pool, or other particular location, firing an arrow through a keyhole, and such. The act must be performed on the round following the casting, otherwise the magic is lost.
Alright. The magic that Master Kelf placed upon Garrett, there seems to be almost a war of conscience between the spell, not of the spell, but of the delivery method of the spell and the power that is used by the caster to invoke the magic, and it conflicts with your darkness. The darkness that you committed to many times over in your journey up to this point.
My darkness
No,
or his darkness?
Garrett. No, you, specifically what happened, the way you cast the spell, you had words that you used and intent. Right. And it would be like if you had a glass of water and then somebody was like, I'm thirsty. And then you gave him a glass of water and then he was like, well, before I can drink this, let me piss in it. But he's still thirsty, and it's like, well, fuck, I guess I'll hold my nose and drink this. And the spell does not reveal to you what to hit. And after a moment, you just kind of are like, fuck, and you stab. But the fates are on your side because the creature is held, giving you a bonus, overcoming your die roll of armor class 3, making you hit armor class -1, which is a hit roll damage. And you better do more than 3 points.
11 points.
I take 6 or 5.
You take 5. But as you slice, somehow you just manage to slice across the front where Ein failed. And as the blade goes from up in the chest in this large creature and down across, you slice not only the creature, and it kind of freaks away in two, leaving Waldor there, and it covered in green, and he's like, and he was that close to dying. And the creature is defeated, and Waldor is on the ground. And I don't know how many hit points you have, Waldor, but
9! I have 9!
you don't look so good.
Is he breathing?
I'm choking.
He's coughing up this green bile, like the sewage we used to have in the neighborhood. It's fucking...
Used to?
Because this is,
What do you mean
remember,
used
this
to?
is like rotten vegetation that's somehow been imbued with a life force, and it's tried to digest him, so it was just... So it's like if a 1,000 flies all vomited in his mouth at the same time. But that is it. It is done.
I immediately moved to offer first aid, which I think is 1d4.
Oh my God.
You mean roll your healing check.
You owe me, creature.
Well, I need 13.
Oh, shit, that's nasty. Oh.
Brian Brown says he throws a bag of Miracle Grow at the creature. That would have been
I
bad.
have a healer's bag. I think that gives me a +1.
It does. What was your total?
So 13 would be my total, and that's my target also.
No, you're adding your dice roll to your proficiency number.
Oh, 25.
Okay, that's a success. So
Very
with
good.
the
Help clear his
herbalism,
throat. I give him the Heimlich maneuver if he needs it.
with the herbalism and the healing proficiency, if I remember correctly, you would get. Hold on. A D3 hit points.
I roll 1.
All right. Well, you get 1, and in the meantime, he's like, hold still, and he gets a cloth and gets it out of his bag, and he's like wiping shit away from your mouth and your face and getting it out of your eyes and rolling you over and making sure that you're breathing, and then
So when he's done with that, I'm going to pull the bow out, and I aim it at my foot, and I say empathy, and I shoot myself in the foot.
Yikes. I stand back.
okay, roll.
How fucked up is that? He's going to kill himself. Quick, stop the insane little shit. Oh, I roll a 16 that hits an AC of 0.
All right. So you regain the power of the bow. Restores your health and vitality.
All but one.
Correct.
Oh, fuck, that feels so much better. Oh, fuck. Hey, can we... Oh, my gosh. What the fuck?
When's the next time you're going to eat a Brussels sprout?
Dude, I'm fucking... As soon as I see it, and I'm gonna fucking step on the rest of my donut.
All right.
So for future information, what happened? I thought you said that thing was under your control.
When you attacked it, I lost control of it. Natural instinct was to protect itself.
So is that something you forgot to tell us, or is it something you didn't know?
It surprised me. I was just going to lead it off the path.
Alright, so future reference, if we attack something you're controlling, it can negate it. Alright.
Right. Just like when you were controlling those undead. When we attacked it, it came after us, but then
It normally doesn't
regain
happen, but I assume because of this place, maybe. I'm gonna pick through its corpse really quick.
It's a bunch of
Yeah, just looking.
decayed vines and plant life and
Seeing if maybe
twigs and
there's something about it,
You lose your shoe?
like my own
make
stuff.
a roll a d6.
A 1.
Oh, one, huh?
You found your shoe.
Yeah, I've been looking for that. Oh, I said like 3 years ago. On another planet, in a different time.
As you search through, you do find something that catches your eye. There is a piece, leaf-shaped, but it's not a leaf. Some kind of odd material. And you've seen this material before. It's about the size of your hand. Remember, you have a small hand. And it looks like that weird cloth that was wrapping the weird creature up in the eternal viewing place. Like the weird creature that was in the burned out inn back in your town.
Weird cloth wrapping weird creatures. What was the last part of that? The other creature that was where?
That attacked in the burned out inn. The one where like the vampire mob bosses were hanging out.
Oh, okay. So that multi, does it have like 6 arms or something?
No, it was like a heavy duty zombie. I'm normally not a big fan of raisins, but
You get a little bit of salt to them or better.
I guess. When I was little, I was like, raisins? And I'm like, oh, raisins.
Try that grapes.
Don't ruin it. The voice of Strahd booms across the swamp.
Alright, I pocket that then.
Come along. Oh, I'm sorry, Brian wanted me to speak in a accent. Come along. Return to your posts. We must make a good time now that we've been delayed. We've only got one day to get there.
Stop watching Sesame Street, stop watching Black and White.
Shut the fuck up. So,
Being that he's awake means you two go to sleep.
So I leander back that way.
it's still at night.
It's still night.
Yeah. So, yeah, I leander back that way and I go to sleep.
He gets
So,
back up here.
We get back on the horses and I guess go.
All right, very good.
so how far into the night did it appear that we got?
It's hard to tell. Do you have any kind of
No,
way to tell time at night other than what you might guess?
yeah, take a crap and how many turds fall, or how many pieces it breaks into.
You can guess that you've been asleep for at least a few hours. Unfortunately, with you being awakened in the middle of the night, it might make praying more difficult than it needs to be.
I hate it when I get interrupted sleeping. It ruins my whole day.
So, I try to go back to sleep once I get in here.
All right. So, you carry on. And you all are awakened. You switch places with Strahd. Strahd says, we are, as far as I can tell, in the land of the walking dead. Be vigilant, those of you that will be watching, and try to get some rest, those of you that stayed awake all night.
Is it okay if I let that corpse decompose?
Are you talking about Basula?
I am. My companions can't get any sleep during the day. They're going to be of no use to you if they can't be well rested and at their best. And that stench is keeping them awake.
He says, I'll do you one better. Is there anything you can do to make your companions either not smell or stop the decay?
No.
The corpse has sentimental value. And he looks
I
at,
think you should
he looks
free
at,
him.
he looks
But
at
that's
Vol-
just
he looks at Volmir and sort of snarls. She doesn't say anything back, but she
the fact that it
whispers.
has sentimental value is why I'm
She whispers
wanted
under her breath,
to.
"Dick," and he says, "You would do best not to even speak. I can hear a mouse fart from a mile away, my dear." Anyway,
Let me think. I might have a shot at it. No. That only works for vegetation.
then you will just have to endure. And he says, "Is there anything else?
Rest well.
I will see you when the sun is no more."
So, Cop, this is a question directly to you.
Question for the dungeon master.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I have spells that are like blind, deafness, and the reverse of that. Would I possibly know a version of that that would be for smelling? There is none in the handbook as far as I know.
Well, how does a priest get his spells?
By calling upon divine power and his spheres of worship.
And do you think it would be reasonable for your character to ask such a thing? Given the information you just quoted?
I believe it would fall under that. Trying to find where it is. I believe it would fall under said category.
So if you can describe to me how you prostrate yourself and beseech the otherworldly power that gives you your spells, maybe you could convince it to grant you that miracle. Otherwise, it would fall to a spell research portion of the rules. But I'm inclined to allow people to be creative and reward such. But at the moment, everyone is going to sleep but Kelf and Waldo. So, do you do anything other than what you've done the previous couple days? Stand guard and do your morning ritual.
I pray, I do my
my
katas, I work on my leather, and I watch the camp. I will also use my herbalism at some point to find a camphor type substance that I can create a paste maybe that will rid or help cover the scent if they wipe it, like smear it on their nose or on their lip.
Okay. And what about you?
First I'm going to pray, and then I'm going to try to roll my undead lore to see if I know if there's any way that the undead use something to maybe help cover the scent of death when they're moving through the public, so that they aren't noticed or as noticed as easy.
Okay. All right, so we'll start with Kel. You do your prayers and you do your calisthenics and you practice your stillness of mind, and then you decide you're going to attempt to find ingredients to make a masking agent.
Yes.
So I would like you to roll herbalism.
Okay. Herbalism. 13 is a 29.
Okay. You find what you think will be something that you can work with. You find this red root that is close to the middle of this swamp tree that with these weird like odd angled branches that break off every so often and go weird directions. It's not like the leaves all point up toward the sky. Some are upside down and some are sideways, and it's very unusual tree. And you
Must be a jumble group.
you sniff around and you're like, oh, that's got a scent to it. So
Super fun.
you take your tools and you scrape off a bit of this tree, and in the process you're either whistling or humming, or you're saying a silent prayer to whatever it is that provided this particular thing and your chance to find it, and you put it in your sack and you come back to camp, and then you set up a little area and you start crushing
Get
it,
the pestle, that's
mixing
right.
it with the remains of the pill bug to create a paste rather than something that's dry, something that might stick or become tacky, and you add a little bit of water to it and you crush more, and you get some other little bit of dirt in there. And
Pinch of
then,
aloe if I can find it.
and then, and then, I would like you to roll your herbalism again.
That is 30.
Okay. You are fairly certain that if this is applied to close to the nose and the top lip, that it though it is not perfume, it will certainly dampen or diffuse the powerful stench of death.
Excellent.
So you are successful in what you set out to do.
And I smear a batch of right on the middle of my mustache, and I offer some to the others that are suffering from the scent. Hey everybody, try this. Pass it around.
You try it?
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, it seems to certainly cut the power of the stench.
Does it work better than my idea?
Actually, yes, because it's somehow it's able to. You realize that breathing through your nose is less awful than breathing through your mouth straight with no concoction. So it's better than what you had. And the other people do the same thing. And then you go to sleep.
Thank you.
You are very welcome.
And I don't know what Dan is doing, but he's not here. So we will get back to him when he shows up.
He likes stinky things. I'll rub a little on his lip.
That is not nice.
It's the same color as that mud on his cheek, so he won't even look.
Okay, so I need Daryl to roll a D12.
Well, who's the heavy metal? 7.
Okay. You hear what sounds like thunder off in the distance. And the thunder, every few moments, seems to grow a little louder. As if a storm is coming your way. But when you look, the weather does not show any signs of storm. As a matter of fact, for the first time in a long time, the sun is actually peeking through an overcast day. Okay, so let's pause there and let's go back to Waldor here.
Sorry.
So, what are you doing?
All right, so first I prayed and see if I could recover anything. And while I'm praying, I'm gonna ask my God for extra knowledge so that I can perform things somewhat.
Okay,
on the ground.
what specifically? How do you word your prayers?
So, O great powers of both light and darkness, I ask thee for thy wisdoms to be able to grant me the abilities to change the normal stuff that you give me, so that I may grow and be able to show people that your wisdom is even greater than that which they know, and your power is not set in stone, so that you can, or so that I may be able to bring forth an even farther expanding faith to you, to attract followers in your name.
And do you do anything material-wise to show your piety and devotion? Any action or any offering or anything other than words?
I put forth one of my rings. It's a metal band with a strange silver with a turquoise stone. And I put one of my sun tokens down with it as well. And then I light the token on fire from the fire.
Okay. Do you have a religion non-weapon proficiency?
Yes.
And you have a spellcraft non-weapon proficiency?
Yes.
Alright. First thing I'd like you to do is roll your spellcraft.
That is 26.
I would like you to roll your religion proficiency next.
That is a 20 total.
Okay. And lastly, I would like you to make a straight wisdom check with a +3 bonus.
Oh, that is a 37.
37.
Rolled a 19. My wisdom's 15 plus 3.
Okay.
Their eyes
So,
slow.
That's right.
You
15 plus
you-
19 plus 3. is
You,
37.
your spellcraft, you consider what you're doing. You're asking your God specifically for something that you have not been trained or shown or even asked about. And you realize that it might take something to get your God's attention. With your religion check, you realize that in many religions, sacrifice is not uncommon. It is the most common form of paying tribute to whatever it is that you worship. Whether it be tribute to a dragon, whether it be tribute to your Lord, whether it be tribute to your deity. And with those two rolls, you realize that you can offer a coin that is no longer important, and you can offer a ring which is of no importance to anyone, and you can use the elemental power of fire to attempt to fool your God into thinking that you actually give a fuck, or you realize that you can cut yourself using your own blood as a sacrifice and not healing it to get your God's attention.
Alright, well,
Or something similar to that.
alright.
That is what all of your non-weapon proficiency learning gave you.
Alright.
Now you have the choice to do with that whatever you want.
So I will cut myself and bleed on the other offerings.
Okay. So now, with the
So is that a die 4 then?
with the extra extra proof of your devotion, your 20 turns into a 24. That is a successful wisdom check. And you realize that you now have the ability to remove offensive odors or whatever you want to call it to your spells. And it would just basically be whatever spell the blindness spell would be.
Right. And it just works on one person, like the blindness and stuff.
Or if you want to have it just be like for one round, it would be a cantrip. If you want it to be for
Well, blindness is a 3rd level spell. Either way, it causes.
what's the duration of blindness?
I think it's permanent.
So yeah, if you cast it at 3rd level, then it's permanent, or you can cast it as a cantrip, and it'll be one round where they don't smell it.
Okay.
So, neither of you, I would like Kelp and Waldor to both roll perception for me, please.
And that's a D30.
Plus your intelligence.
Observation for me or just perception?
Perception.
It's 36.
Well, that's a success. You roll a natural 1. Roll again.
28
Okay.
plus 14.
All right. So, Kel, you
Yeah.
you spent your morning doing that stuff, and then
Yeah.
as you are walking over, and you just finished like either spreading or giving some of this concoction to the other characters, you notice Waldor taking his dagger, slicing his hand, and holding it and dripping onto something on the ground.
Is that a die 4?
It's just one.
Well, just one.
So that would recognize that as some sort of a ritual casting of some sort. I'm not going to interfere with it.
Okay. All right. So all that is done. And what do you guys do the rest of the day? Anything, or do you just stand guard?
I'm rolling my necrology now to see if I know of any way or anything that the undead might use to hide
Go
their
ahead.
offensive smell when passing through. That's a natural 20.
Well, that's a good roll. I can't give you any more information other than they don't do anything.
One more thing I'd like to do, if I may, is find a few petals from a flower, and I'm going to go to the cart with the body and use an horizon, however you want to say it,
Yes.
and sprinkle the petals and create incense and to create the smell of flowers in a 20-foot area.
And what's the duration of that? I'm going to guess it's probably not that
It's
long.
one round probably. Almost every.
But you do that, and you say a little prayer, and for a few moments,
Yeah.
there's a fragrance not awful coming from that area.
within a turn. I see it now, and if someone has exceptionally keen senses, they might smell it far now.
Okay. So, that evening, the sun sets, and as the last dying rays leave, the door to the wagon opens and Strahd steps out.
Oh, do I know if I was able to regain my magical powers?
We prayed.
Yeah.
I don't remember you ever not getting them back.
Well, our sleep was interrupted. That's why I asked.
I see. Yeah, apparently, not that you're aware of. Everything seems okay. We'll see. All right. So Strahd says, we will be arriving in the middle of the night. You all that are sleeping, unfortunately, you will enjoy your nap. Hopefully nothing happens between now and then. When we reach Dorvengast, understand that he is weak and foolish and thinks that his gifts matter. There is no reason for you to make him feel any less useful. As a matter of fact, if you have anything to say at all, you should say things that would give the appearance of being impressed by his great power and wisdom. Because we're here to negotiate. We are not here to make ourselves look good. You must understand also that we will be passing through. What are you doing? Playing a song?
Tapped into NASA.
Getting a phone call.
We will be passing through the Gravemaze. There is no option to go around it unless you wish to enter into the war zone. Having been told about the Gravemaze, I can only assume it is exactly what it's called. It could be tunnels in a mountain, it could be giant walls, but I'm sure that there are things in the maze that will wish to destroy us. It was put there to keep things out from my kingdom. If you're asking why aren't we given leave to pass through the maze unhindered, I would assume it's because no one has ever been able to control whatever's in there. Once again, this would fall into a pattern of Dorvengast's inability to be anything other than what he is.
Mediocre.
An idiot. So,
In the battle zone?
in the battle zone, what are you talking about?
You said there was another way to battle.
If you wish to go to the front where the giants are, I don't recommend it.
Oh, I was just curious what it was. You said there
And
was
I just
another-
heard my phone go off, but I don't know where it is.
Will you be lending your prowess in battle as we make our way through the maze, Count?
Yeah.
I was gonna call
I
it.
will.
Very
Fucking spam.
It's great fried.
This is when we do this. Block, delete. Okay. That's one thing nice about a smartphone. You can just do that.
You want spam and eggs.
Although I don't know how
bacon,
anyone got this number to
spam,
send
egg,
spam to it.
egg,
So,
egg.
oh well. And it's for Kate.
You can give it out to somebody.
Well, I wouldn't think so. All right. So
Never underestimate the foolishness of a kid.
anyway, now that you're prepared, or now that you've been warned, perhaps there is something that you all know or can do about finding our way. And then Ein says nothing. He's like, that sounds familiar, but I can't think of it. Volmir says, yeah, me too.
Does the zombie lord have the item we're looking for?
Who are you asking?
What are we looking for? What's the name of this item?
It's the dagger.
The dagger. Well, what's the name of it?
Ein says it's not a dagger, it's a short sword. It's called Night Fang, and he has it. And that's why we're helping him, so we can get it when we win.
Well, I'm gonna say. So I open the book. So I pull the book out and open it up. Do I see anything that looks like what we're at and maybe a destination in the direction of the maze?
Nope.
Alright, well, I don't think this will help them, but that's the only thing that I know has maps.
Strahd says, Night Fang is well guarded and well protected at Ravenloft. You will find nothing this way but glorious death or awful death. Except if we win, you will get what you were promised. Is that not what we agreed to?
That's what we agreed to.
Then, now that you have that information,
I put the book away. So this is the only thing I know that has maps. So.
here! And you all take off once again. And Kelf, that thunder that you heard, it it seemed like it was coming closer, and then it just kind of stopped. And I'm getting more water.
And so I got my mom a refrigerator last week. And I was told it had never been used. It was a display model at Lowe's. Yeah, it turns out the display model was 5 years old and had a door replaced on it.
Do you want me to
door
join
was
this
sent to
game?
somebody's house.
Do you want Cobb to be the DM?
Oh.
And hit it one more time just for good luck.
All right.
No,
So-
no. 1,000 times no.
That's Isaiah.
That's it.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, there's gotta be here somewhere.
All right, so the group moves on until those of you that are awake,
Night.
you sense that you are leaving a swampy area and the topography changes to more of a rocky, dusty, arid type land until off in the distance, in the light of a waxing gibbous moon, you see what appears to be giant stone walls. As far as the eye can see, left and right. And the road leading right into a part, an opening of the walls and in to what you can only guess would be the beginning of the Gravemaze.
Is there a little worm sitting out anywhere? It says,
No.
hello?
What's that from?
Blackbird.
Oh. I don't remember much about Labyrinth other than
He's like,
Tim
no,
Curry was in
don't
it,
go
right?
back. No, Tim Curry. Tim
Tim Curry was not in Labyrinth?
No, he was a legend.
Legend, okay.
Labyrinth has David Bowie. But there's this little worm, and he's like, oh, never go that way. If you go that way, you go straight to that castle.
And is he
She's
right?
one
or
to
is
go.
he-
Oh, no, she's one to go to the castle. Instead, he sends her home.
All right. So, does anyone do anything before you enter the Gravemaze?
Yeah, I continue saving.
Okay. Hearing nothing. As the walls approach, you realize that they are tall, probably as tall as the tallest building in Frunctious Gunyon. 400 feet high. And the hole in the wall extends all the way up to the top. Theoretically, if you were to climb these walls, you'd think you could probably see pretty far and see the whole maze.
See the end of the world from there.
But who knows what could be up there. I need Garrett to roll me a d12. Right now you're about 300 yards away. 5. The Strahd stops the carriage. He opens the door and he says, all right, I hope you enjoyed your naps. We need everyone on full alert.
And I get up and get out.
I get out.
And
Would it be okay for me to ride on top of the carriage to keep a lookout?
well, yes, but I have some bad news. Carriage is not going in there.
Oh,
The problem is that if there is a place where the carriage will not go, we will be stuck.
okay.
So, gather your possessions. I will send the horses back. I don't know how long this will take. I will send them back with the groomsman. He is well aware of how to do all this. And then he calls his groomsmen over and they have a private conversation, leaving you all if you wish to discuss anything while you're gathering up your things.
I'm thinking about what I can do to help us find our way through here, but my areas of expertise don't really apply to puzzles. All I can do is beat them up if they attack us.
Hines says, well, I wish my brother was here. He could find the pad. I wish everything that I used to have as a different character I had now. Oh.
Why don't you float above the wall and help us find our way through the maze, all right?
Make me a charisma check. Make me a charisma check. Let's see if he thinks that's a good idea or a stupid idea.
Is that D30? No.
No, D20.
And that's a 24.
He's like, yeah, okay. Is that all right with you, Garrett?
Absolutely.
What's that?
I'm gonna change and fly up to the top, and unless I can climb the walls, but nah, flying will be more fun.
Nice knowing you.
Well,
Did you see those things flying around?
No.
Well, you will once you attract their attention.
Well, Kelp suggested it, and I thought it was a good idea. Apparently. And Garrett signed off on it, so there you go.
John even included.
Oh, I wish John was here too. I wish Addie was here, and John, and Lucian, and my brother, and then...
Just hold on a second. I pull out Pursuit's eye.
The Costa House gang.
Yeah, I pull
Yeah.
out Pursuit's eye. And I'm like,
Now, do you remember how far away I said you were from the open of the wall?
yeah, 300 feet,
300 yards.
300 yards. Okay. But I'm just kind of looking.
Do you know what the range is on the eye, viewing invisible things and illusions?
No, it was
30
overstated, but still, you can't tell.
But you do what you say you do,
Right.
and there does not appear to be any parasitic, plasma-based life forms anywhere around.
Bottom line is you feel good about it.
Right. So when we get up close, I'm hoping that this may help us get through the labyrinth. But I make no promises whatsoever.
Sign goes, okay, and I cast Metamorphosis, and I change into that dragon creature. And he rolls a natural 1. That's a success. So you see him over time start to change, unless it's instantaneous, I don't remember. And then he goes, whoop, and he changes, and he flies off. And he tries to go as high as he can go. And since he's not here, I don't have to describe it. And I'm going to roll a d12. A 1!
I knew it.
Okay.
I told you the things that are flying around up there. Gotta see them.
All right. So, you guys are, what do you guys do?
Ignore the little...
What do you
ignore
guys
those
do after
strings.
he flies off?
Start moving forward.
You just start walking?
Move closer to the gate.
I'm casting a spell on myself. I'm doing a prayer.
Remember, you guys are 300 yards away. I don't know if I made that clear.
No, you stated that 3 times.
All right. All right, so you start walking towards the
Opening.
Yeah, okay. And Volmir will just follow you. And Kelp's going to cast a spell. And Waldor, what are you going to do?
I'm following them.
Okay. So, Kelp, what spell do you cast?
Magical vestment. I pray to Cthulhu to protect me and treat my cloth, my humble cloth robe, as a iron shield around my faith. Thank you. And I'm casting Magical Vestment, which gives me base armor class of 3, plus, minus my dex. I have an AC of -1 for 65 rounds.
That's a long time.
Yeah.
However long that is. That's
So
5 rounds to 11.
it's an hour and 5 minutes.
Okay.
Okay, so, and then you go ahead and follow the others?
Well, I'm looking up at Hein,
Okay,
and
so He
seeing
flies,
what's happening.
and after you cast your spell, you turn and you look, and you make a perception check.
I don't know, it's after 25.
Okay. And you kind of squint, and the moon's just kind of off to the right a little bit, and you're looking, and you just don't see him, his shadow in the dark sky.
Okay.
But you see like there's a cloud, you can see like there's clouds in the sky, there's enough moonlight that kind of bounce off the clouds, so that's kind of cool looking, but you don't see anything up there. Okay.
Okay.
And you all start
Is
walking.
Strahd leading the group?
He certainly appears to be.
Okay.
So has anything attacked him yet up there?
I proceed.
I say that out loud. Has anything attacked him yet?
I didn't see
I
I didn't see him or anything else flying.
Whenever Strahd turns around and he looks, and he's like, "Where is Ein?"
Above.
He says, "We can't go anywhere until he picks up the corpse." So he says, hopefully he won't be gone too long.
I'm looking up for him.
Okay, so after 15 or 20 minutes, you guys hear, and you notice from where you're looking a shape coming along out of the sky. It's coming from kind of in front of you because apparently it went towards the walls. And then you notice another darker shape behind it, one that's bigger. And he comes down and he
Pull my
lands. Huh?
I pulled my bow.
Okay. And he changes back, and just as he's changing back, a huge this creature here lands, and it's got wings that aren't on the fig. And no one is surprised. I need actions. This thing seems like it's not here for a tea party.
What can you describe the creature?
It's a large humanoid with these leathery wings. It looks like your friend Rock, only not Rock.
Oh.
The same species, but it has stitching as if it was put together from many different pieces of creature. And it's
Yikes.
One of its eyes hanging out of its socket and the other one's a milky white. Its mouth is open with broken teeth. It's got these shackles with the chains, but like the chains were snapped, so like the shackles are still on the wrist, but the chains just hang there. And it just looks down at everyone in a menacing fashion, and this ain't gonna be pretty. So, I'm just is like, oh, sorry, I need actions. So Strahd doesn't say what his action is, but he has an action. Master Kelv.
Am I threatened, or am I like away from the
Can you
beast?
see this?
The camera's still not catching up.
Oh, okay. All right, so you are approximately 20 to 25, 4 or 5 squares away. It's actually closest to Strahd at 4 squares away, and then everyone else is kind of behind you two.
Okay, thank you. I'm casting.
Okay, Waldor.
I'm gonna shoot my bow.
Volmir will attack. Garrett.
Oh, attack.
And I will attack. Roll initiative, Waldor. Need a 1.
6.
All right.
Oh.
I think he's got a cheating dice here.
I'll tell you, man. So on very fast, it's Ein's trying to do Dimension Blade, and it's successful. And then we have fast. So Strahd moves right up at it and slashes it with this weapon that up until now none of you noticed and or knew he had. And he rolls a 19 and slashes the creature for 8 points of damage. And the creature has a nice large wound across its chest, and it doesn't even flinch. Who wants to go next, Garrett or Volmir?
Let Volmir.
Volmir go? Okay. So she'll move right up there and attack it. That's a miss. And a natural 1. That's a bad start. And that's a 2. That's a failure. And now
She's gonna hit Strahd.
I need Waldor to roll percentile. Get some battle music here. Battle music.
75.
Scott Wiley says he's observing from orbit again. 75.
Yep.
Let's see. Where's that fucking playlist? Alright, let's see if I can find that. Let's try that. No, not that one. There's a certain song. Is that it? There's one song I've always wanted to play. That is not it. Where is it? No. No. Alright. Let's try this. Alright, so, what'd you roll for percentile?
75.
I'm sorry, roll a d30.
19.
Weapon hits hard material. Save versus crushing blow. 12, that's a success. She suffers an attack of opportunity with a right fist. Blam! Strikes her. Volmir takes 10 points of damage. Alright. Garrett.
Move and attack.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can attack.
Minus 16 on it.
That's a hit.
Is it large?
It sure is.
That would be 9 points of damage.
9.
9.
Okay. Make me a perception check.
with intelligence,
Yep.
36, or no, excuse me, 39.
Okay. Two things. One, obviously it does not, you don't hear a voice asking. And the second thing you notice is that you strike it and it doesn't seem to do as much damage as you thought you would do. Alright. And Kelp or Waldorf?
On the average.
Okay. You're up.
I pull from my pouch a fragment of bone, and I raise my hands to the skies, and I pray to mighty Grulin, grant me the knowledge of Iran and the skill of Morrigan to wield the powers of the side. And let Celeborn be their judge. And I cast Chilling Sight. With this, the spell creates an oversized but weightless scythe that can be wielded by any living creature, either as a tool or a weapon. The scythe appears in the hands of the spellcaster, but can be given to another. I don't give it to anyone. The scythe is a two-handed, 7-foot-long device that is a +2 enchanted weapon. And it goes on about the damage it deals, but before I tell you that, I'm going to skip down to where it says, if a Chilling Sight even touches an undead creature, it inflicts 4d6 points of damage and hurls the creature helplessly 20 feet away from the side.
Nice.
The undead creature cannot advance again until the next round, even if it hits a barrier before traveling the full distance.
Alright. So you cast your spell and that magical weapon comes into existence. And now you're... Is it two-handed, did you say?
It is, and a Chilling Scythe has a speed factor of 5, and its Dwemer enables the wielder to use it with no non-proficiency penalty.
Okay. Alright, awesome. So, bam! This fucking cool, magical, almost translucent scythe you might have seen out in the fields for chopping grain comes to this monk. And he looks ready to kick some serious ass. Waldor, were you doing anything?
I'm changing my action.
Okay. So, on average, it is the creature. And I need Garrett and Volmir and Strahd to all make charisma checks, please. What'd you get?
19.
Alright. So, it goes after Volmir. Hit. And a hit. Volmir takes... Ooh.
Damn. Is that
24 points of damage.
handbook over there? Is the handbook over there?
Oh, yeah. Here you go.
Thank you, sir.
And no chance of knockdown. Alright. Now we go to loser's side of average, and that would be Volmir and Garrett. Volmir hits that time for hits. You're up.
Armor class of -5.
That's a hit. Roll Dinkus.
That's 10 points of damage.
All right. And then you get a third attack.
That is -6.
That's a hit. Roll Dinkus.
That is 12 points of damage.
All right. The creature has several wounds. Nothing too terrible yet. All right. Kelp and Waldor, you can... Well, Waldor, it's after... So what do you...
Slow.
What are you doing?
I pull out my holy symbol. And
Are you casting a spell?
No.
Okay.
No. Pull out my holy symbol and I look at it and I go, I command thee to stop attacking! And I'm hoping it's some form of a
Oh man, you know what that means? That means your next roll is a disadvantage because you rolled off the fucking table. So, there you go. You must be asleep.
roll off the table, it just hit the table and bounced off.
Roll 2 d20s. What's your lowest roll?
4.
And what does that do? What does it affect?
5 hit dice with white.
Okay. So, from back there, you produce your holy symbol. When you do, the thing kind of looks over Strahd and goes, "Ugh," and then you say, I command you! And it just goes, "Ah!" Apparently it has no effect on this beast. Alright. And if Waldor or Kelf wish to take a half move at the end of the round, they may. Ein can also, and he will move up, and he will go there. No movement? Okay.
I will try to move up
And where would you like to go?
toward the beast.
Would you like to be in the second row, or would you like to somehow be able to threaten it?
I remove the threat. I have 7. I guess 15 is my movement, so half move
All right.
would be
You are flanking it.
okay.
Technically, it's in that square, or those 4 squares.
And I am moving and preparing to attack for the next round.
Okay. And so that's your action attack. Garrett? Action?
Attack.
Waldor?
Spell.
Baldur and I will both attack. Kelf, roll initiative. Beat a 7.
6.
Alright. Nobody in very fast? Well, I don't know. No? Fast. Alright, so Hein will go. And he rolls a 7 and misses.
Haven't seen him in a while.
It's 4.
Started from hard, I
On
guess.
spells?
Yeah.
No.
Average.
Yes. Okay, Balmir will attack. Hit. Hit. And then Strahd will attack. Natural 10. That's still a hit. This thing is taking a lot of punishment, but as everyone is stabbing it and slashing it, it's like hitting a burlap sack. It's like it pokes into it, but it doesn't leave a huge long slash. So it's obviously doing less damage than it should.
See you later.
Alright, so they've all attacked. So let's just go with Garrett.
-10.
That's a hit.
Are we in average then, or we still
You're on, no, you're still on fast.
10 points.
And Kelf.
I do on 5. My speed
Oh,
is 5.
Okay, that's average. Okay. Well, as luck would have it, you guys want initiative, I think, right?
Yeah.
So we're in
Six.
average now. So, Garrett, you get a second attack.
Armor class is 0.
That's exactly what you need.
That is 17 points.
All right, this thing's starting to look pretty hurt.
So,
Watch her.
you see me look at it, and I go, thy powers of extreme light, I call for thy purest being to go forth and center it on its eye. So I cast light. So he gets a saving throw. So any applicable magic resistance and saving throws must be rolled.
Well, that's a natural 1 and a 3, so with disadvantage, that's a 1. So,
Alright, the light spell centered on the visual organs of a creature blinds it, reducing its attacks and saving throws by 4, and worsening its armor class by 4.
all right, so the
And
thing's
it's-
now got light on its face, and you can see it. You don't really see a lot of its face because it's all lit up, but something's going on there, and it seems like it's being affected.
So that lasts 1 hour plus 1 turn per level.
All right.
And it's a 20-foot blow.
Kelf.
I rush forward with my mystical scythe, and as I swing, I say, destroy the golem!
You have a +4 to your attack.
Excuse me?
+4 to your attack.
Very good. That is a 13. Should I use my base stack, or may I use my martial arts stack?
No, it would be base.
Alright, then I hit an armor class of -1.
That, because it's blind, you hit it. Roll Dinkus. And don't you get special Sloogie?
Is it undead?
You're gonna find out. Oh, roll them.
Right.
Roll the undead as
Okay.
if it was undead.
4d6. 10 points. And it is, if it's undead, it is thrown 20 feet away from me.
Do you have any strength
Oh,
damage
yes,
bonus?
I do. Yes, I do. 2.
So 12.
Yes.
All right. So this magical scythe says slam. Plus you were +1 from a flank attack. So you did 12 points. And it gets thrown 20 foot, you said?
Helplessly 20 feet away from the side. And then
Okay.
it cannot advance again until the next round.
So that would be this way. And Ein is in the way. So he needs to make a saving throw versus paralyzation, or he gets hit by the throw. And he rolls a 19 and successfully avoids the flying creature. He kind of ducks, and the creature goes. And does it say he gets knocked down, or just pushed?
It gets hurls the creature helplessly 20 feet. That's the description. Hurls the creature helplessly
All right.
20 feet from the side.
Well, let's give it a non-proficient tumbling check then.
There you go.
19.
Keep this beat.
Well, no, because he's blind, so it's like, oh, good. All right, so that worked out pretty good.
I really didn't expect that to work.
Okay. So, Volmir can't, she's already attacked, so she's stuck. And same goes for Garrett. So that is the end of the attack. So everyone could theoretically take a half move if they wanted. And well, the creature hasn't gone yet. So the creature will get up with half its move. And then
He cannot advance until the next round. That's
Okay.
part of the spell. Even if he hits like a tree or a wall that keeps him from going the full distance.
So he can't advance, but he does have a reach, I think. Let me double check. I keep turning this down and it seems like it turns up. Let me double check on the reach here. Monsters. Any large creature armed with a weapon adds 1. So it doesn't have a weapon. Okay, so it's stuck. So that's all I can do is get up. And then at the end of the round, does anyone want to move?
Yes,
You'll move
Yes.
to threaten?
correct.
Okay. And I will just turn around and move up to threaten. And Volmir will go ahead and take a half move. She looks at you and says, be my guest.
Does that mean?
Yeah. So you move up to threaten?
I definitely move forward to threaten.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it only takes 5. And then she will move 7, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And she ends up right there. Okay. And Waldor, you stay where you are?
Yep.
And that is the end of the round. And now we go. Okay, now this part's going to be weird, but it's technically it's legal. And if the creature hasn't attacked yet,
He has an attack of opportunity because we're moving in.
no, but he can change his action and go at the end of the round. So, now that you all are aware of that, because he's going to lash out at one of you, so I would like all of you to make charisma checks, please. Volmir gets that. Ein gets that. And what'd you get?
14.
What'd you get, Cal?
25.
All right. So, Garrett, you're the winner.
Remember, he gets a -4
Ding, ding.
to his attack.
-4. All right. So, he hits an armor class of 10
Yes,
and an armor class of 0.
yes.
And the reason he missed the second one is because he's blind. He's going, "Arr!"
Hey, I'm helping. I'm helping.
So there you go. All
I don't want to
right.
hurt.
So now you all are aware that if you change your action, that would be why. If somebody's dumb enough to come up to threaten you and you still have an attack. Okay. Round number 3. I will maintain, attack, Volmir attack. Waldor?
I'm gonna aim my bow at Volmir.
Okay.
The special bow.
You're going to attack. Garrett?
Attack, please.
And
I'll make
Cal.
sure nobody thinks I'm aiming the regular bow.
Attacking.
Is it still froze for you? Or is it kind of like choppy?
It's choppy, it catches up every now and then, but for the most part, it's a frozen picture.
Well, I apologize.
Well, that's all right. I'm every now and then it pops in, and then it'll hold up again. I'm just listening closely, and you're describing things great.
Yeah, your picture is better, so.
Well, yeah, but
Okay.
it's probably our internet
Probably,
going out
yeah.
because of the time of day is internet usage.
That's, you confirmed what I thought, so it must be right. Okay.
Ding, ding, ding.
All right, so roll initiative, and we'll just stick with Kel.
Yay.
Beat a 5.
I rolled a 1.
8.
All right. Nobody's on very
You were
fast.
supposed to beat it.
I tried.
Fast, okay. We'll just do Volmir's 2 attacks. A 15 and a 2, that is a miss. The 15 is a hit for 6 points, cut in half to 3.
Really?
Did I do something?
No.
Oh.
I put a pizza in, forgot to even turn the damn
Oh,
thing on.
okay. And then we'll go to Ein. That is a miss.
Wait, -4 to the AC.
Oh, okay, right. So they both hit then. So she did 2 more, and he did 8, 10, 5. This thing's starting to look pretty hurt for something that doesn't react to pain, and it has a white spot for its face. And
I imagine like one of those things. where they just
we
blow
can
the
now
face
go to
out.
Garrett.
Armor class of -16.
That's a hit.
13 points.
All I can think about is like how you
And Cal.
its identity.
I'm attacking. That's gonna hit -4 armor class.
That's a hit, Rodriguez.
$14.
How do you want to do
I say
this?
die, demon.
How do you want to do that?
Oh, I swing the scythe down low and come up underneath one of his legs and try to lop it right off if I can.
It
I
does
say
exactly.
die, demon.
It does what you say it does.
And then it goes flying 20 feet through the air.
And does it fly backwards again?
What?
What, being struck
Oh
by?
yeah, yes, yes it does.
Okay,
it
so it's
flies
kinda
away
like-
from me.
It's kind of like an explosion of divine energy, because you strike the leg, and as you said, the leg comes off, but it's like, and he flies backwards 20 feet and lands. Well, let's see how let's see. He like stands there for a second on one leg, and then you can see it's like he's all like burned up on his right side, and he takes like 2 swings, falls over. And he is defeated, and you have defeated the Gravemaze Ogre.
Woo!
I'm gonna go over there and pick through its corpse.
Okay. So totally forgetting about shooting Volmir, you move over.
Yep, well,
Okay, is anybody else doing anything?
I give praise to Google, and I put the scythe over my shoulder. Who's next?
Anything?
I'm trying to find something, but I'm okay.
Okay. All right, so Walder, you go examine this thing. It appears to be several things stitched together, not unusual for this type of creature. It appears to be very similar in species to that creature that wanted to get your group back at Funchesgun. No, at where you're originally from. Do you remember the name of the town?
oh,
Oberon.
Okay.
Do you remember the creature that was at the fire temple? That you guys pissed off? It was like looking.
Yeah, he was the dude that I tricked and like in the first before we rewound and killed that innocent guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're like, wow.
We never killed anybody that was innocent.
But other than that, does it have anything valuable?
That thing killed the innocent.
Roll a d6.
5.
It does not appear to have anything of value other than the ragtag clothes of decaying make and those manacles that are old and rusted on its wrists with the chains hanging down. So apparently,
Scout kind of leans in. Is it a golem? I asked Walden.
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it's undead. I don't believe golems are undead. But I will consult my knowledge of the undead. 18 plus 13 is 31.
okay. You would say this appears to be something you haven't encountered before. It has the makeup
Grundle.
of...
This looks like Grundle.
Yes, it has the makeup of a zombie because as you inspect it, you notice that it has the telltale signs of the preservative fluid that was injected into the creatures who, upon their death, wished to be moved to the undead side of the civilization. But the stitching together, you're unsure why that would be, and you're fairly certain that this type of creature was never seen or around Frunctious Gunyon at that time. So it's a mystery.
Do I see any signs that would make me think it was any part of it was part of Grundle? Like tattoo or something I might recognize?
There are no overt clues as to this being Grundle, other than the species is the same. So, I mean, how...
I chop its head off.
Okay, with that dagger?
Oh, I have a short sword. Yeah, short sword.
Alright, roll a d20.
Saw it off, whatever. However. It's got a light spell on it. 15, so AC 1.
Okay. So you remove the head of this thing and do what with it?
That's disgusting.
I look at Ein and say, and he calls me evil.
So, is there like a tree branch or anything around here?
As I described the terrain, it's like rocky. Imagine like the Badlands, but without the scrub. Imagine if... have you ever seen a construction site where it's just rock everywhere and water?
Okay, so
this
no
is kind of what it
branch.
looks like.
Okay. Alright. I was like, so I grabbed the head. Is there hair on the head?
Yeah.
Okay, I grab the head and I roll it down the pathway. I was like, hey, we got some light.
And it does kind of, as it rolled a little bit, as much as Waldor could throw it, kind of like a 2 or 3 strobes before it lands, and it's just like pointing straight up. It does provide a nice amount of light for that surrounds it. So if that's something that somebody wanted to have.
An ogre lantern. Very creative.
Strahd says, are you finished?
Yeah.
Come on. I'm sure there'll be more things for you to play with, priest. And he takes off walking ever closer to the entrance to the Gravemaze.
I'm going to ask Ein how he's going to carry the body if he needs help.
Ein says, well, I can use my power to increase my strength.
Yeah, but how long can you keep that up?
Well, I will tell you. Let's see. Let's see. I can keep that up. No, that's not what I want. Where am I going? There I am. Let's see. So it cost me that much. We'll say that. So I can carry it for about an hour, I guess, before I get run out. I wish my brother was here. He could shrink it. I guess I could teleport with it, but then I'd be by myself for a little while. But I don't know what choice I have. Strahd's like, come along, young boy, carry the corpse.
Hold on here.
So he proceeds to attempt adrenaline control. He's successful, and he picks up the corpse, and the corpse has a weird slickness to it, as if it is starting to leak. And that is unfortunate, but Ein does as he's asked to do. And you all walk, and before you know it, you're entering into the Gravemaze. Does anyone do anything before entering the Gravemaze?
I make my holy serpent across my chest and down my abdomen, rule and protect me.
I look at Volmir and I'm like, stand still. This is gonna hurt me more than it's gonna hurt you. And I pull the bow back. I was like, now you know I'm just gonna help you out, right? You're not gonna like dodge, think I'm trying to kill you.
I understand.
Alright. So, you know, I take a couple feet back and I go, empathy. Can I shoot her? So I hit an AC of 3.
All right. You strike her, and you see several of the wounds and bruises across her neck, and she kind of like does this thing where she stretches and belly sticks out. And she kind of like, oh, that's much better, and she cracks her neck. Thank you.
You're welcome.
In your mind, you hear this. Thank you. Balmer's like, I don't know what it said, but shut up.
So I pull the eye out And I start as we go.
Are you in front?
No,
Who's following Strahd? Anybody? You can go 3 or 4 across if you want, or you can go single file. It's up to
I
you
wanna be in
guys.
the middle.
The Vine's right up there by him. I'll bring up the rear.
I'm gonna be in the middle somewhere.
Okay.
I want to be surrounded by
What about you, Garrett?
Put me on the Strahd's left and back one. There we go.
Okay, and Volmir will walk next to Waldorf. Leaving Kelf in the back.
Man, that thing fucking stinks.
Volmir's like, you should try the stuff that Kelf made.
Helps in,
It
right?
it actually helps.
I gotta get used to this.
She's like, yeah, good luck with that. As a matter of fact, as you follow, without having any type of defense against the super stench, you need to make me a constitution check, please.
26.
Alright, the only thing I can say is you're holding your mud good. That's it. The stench is awful. The sight of this leaking corpse dripping down from eye.
No, it's not the sight of it leaking. It's the sight of it like running down his face and stuff.
I mean, it was already punctured multiple times, and what I read today about decomposition is that all that does is hasten the...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so the leaking and the... I mean, it doesn't even...
At least it didn't. It's not bloated.
Yes, I say it didn't even have a chance to bloat because of all of the puncture wounds. So yeah, this is pretty fucking awful. And there seems to be flies hanging around.
Seems to be. I figured
Hey,
they'd be
Siri.
swarming like a motherfucker.
Uh-oh, we're getting a sponsored message from Siri here. What are you saying?
Hey Siri, does puncture wounds stop bloating?
Here's what I found.
Causes and complications.
As we get more in depth here on D&D
Oh, shit.
decomposition
You
shows,
So
want
is that
tendons,
DD?
muscles, or ligaments?
It has to puncture the lungs and the stomach for it to stop bloating. So if it didn't
well, it's
puncture
actually
those-
almost anywhere that there's a chance for the chemical reaction to take place, it's going to bloat.
Any pocket of decomposing gas or whatever.
But this guy was pretty fucked up, as I described.
First aid?
Very sentimental value.
A little too late.
First egg? Is that what you
First
said?
aid.
First aid. Oh yeah. Here, let me put a Band-Aid on there for you, Basul, and his fucking eye falls out.
Hey, he looks just like the other guy now.
Okay, so you enter the darkened, more like shadowy, if you will, ultra-high walled maze. The maze appears to be made out of a dark rock or material, vaguely reminiscent of the Eternal Viewing Place's composition upon its severing of the magical machines which kept it alive and afloat, and the pieces that fell as Waldor is very close to. The walls are high. I mean, just you'd have to stop and look straight up, and you think you're in a 300-foot.
I had to stop and look straight up at like a 10-foot wall.
The walls are smooth. But they're not like polished smooth. They're a smooth
Like from long weathering?
rock that has a texture. It's not like a rock that's been tumbled and smooth. It's like it's been worn by the elements, like a rock in a stream. And you realize that there is a wind that's blowing through these roofless tunnels that gives the place an eerie, not only feel, but a sound.
Like that sound? I thought that was the organ sound that was in Strahd's house.
Windy tunnel ambiance. I don't know why YouTube has all of a sudden decided it's going to take a while to figure out how to play a video.
Because your internet's loud.
It's because
Clogged
there's,
up.
there's so many people trying to use the internet around here.
Oh, you think that's what it is?
Well, I had the same problem until about 10 or 10:30 at night.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Then when people start going to bed.
All right, so you walk for a while, and those of you that are used to being awake at night, you're not doing too bad. Those of you that are used to sleeping at night, those of you that were awakened after but a few hours, unless you have endurance, you are noticing the effects.
Question. Now look at Kel.
What?
Hold on. I gotta look the thing up.
We pause for station identification. This is KDND House Spring. At the time of the dice, it's 8:20.
So I am 7-11.
8:37.
No? Is that what time it is?
No. But you
You
got
like-
posted at 37 something.
So you
Thank
dragging
you
ass
for being a
yet?
fan. Appreciate it. Makes it all worth it whenever you get some good feedback.
Are you dragging ass yet, Kel?
I'm certainly feeling tired, but I don't think I'm to the point of fatigue. I can continue. I don't think they want to camp out.
No,
We need
that's
to
not
go.
what I'm inferring to. I thought maybe I could help us all along for an extended period.
Very good.
So how many of us there's not 7, right? Or there's not more than 7.
Well, right now, there's 6, 7 counting
Strahd,
baby dragon.
baby dragon.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'd have to reach up in there and touch baby dragon.
Good luck with
Yeah,
that.
get ready to lose your arm.
Ah, man, it's not supposed to have teeth.
This one does.
Palmer just casually looks away and goes, and then shakes, and then arm falls out, fixes her chainmail, keeps walking.
Alright, so if everybody
Shoot
will,
me!
if everybody will gather around, I can cast a spell on everyone, and it'll help us forge march, like move fatigue, keep fatigue off for an extended period of time. So we can force march up to 12 hours of hard labor and stuff with no problem. And it'll help us, be able to push on and everything.
Pine says, okay. Volmer says, I'll believe it when I see it.
So is there anybody who would not like this?
I will gladly accept your energies.
Volmir and I both walk closer.
Alright.
As do I.
Would you require any of this aid, Count Strahd?
No.
Or is this beyond you?
There is no rest for the wicked.
So,
He kind of looks at you.
alright, so this lasts this will last 7 days.
In your head you hear, I don't know whether I like him or hate him.
So,
My response is, same here.
so I look up to the sky and I'm like, I call on the light and ever-enduring nature of the universe to lend forth that which keeps you going for all eternity. Let us borrow thy power and touch forth into each individual. And I go forward and I touch each one of us,
Okay, what
including
happens?
myself. So, the duration is 1 day per level. Since I'm 7th level, it's the last 7 days. Area effect, 1 creature per level. So the spell enhances the natural hardiness and stamina of the affected creatures by rendering them virtually immune to fatigue or exhaustion. During the casting of the spell, the caster must touch each creature to be effective. While under the spell's influence, the subject can force march with no penalty, engage in up to 12 hours of hard labor per day with no fatigue, or up to 16 hours with moderate fatigue, and gain a +4 bonus to strength/stamina or constitution/fitness check. In addition, the subject gains a +4 bonus to saving throws against spells or magical effects that cause weakness, fatigue, or enfeeblement. Finally, an affected creature's fatigue rating is doubled, and the subject gains a +4 bonus to saving throws to recover from a fatigue or exhaustion rate. So, I just made you fucking invulnerable. Or fucking everlasting. You can fight for...
Alright. So, unless someone decides something different, you all resume your journey.
That should carry us well through the maze.
Hopefully.
Alright, so, after what feels like maybe an hour, you come to, you can go left, right, or straight. Your eye reveals nothing in its range of effect. Strahd looks and says, does any of you feel anything about which way to go?
If you'll give me a minute, I will answer your question. But I require a moment.
I think that we have as much time as we might wish until something comes for us.
I'm going to take the skin piercer. Do you know the route, which would be best?
It is, I have no innate abilities about finding. If there was some type of overwhelming clue, but I'm made for killing.
Well, if that's the case, I'm thinking we just go straight.
I mean, I know what a maze is. I know a maze is set up to be difficult to find your way through.
I can try to ask the gods a question and see if they'll tell us, but you know, we're only going to get a couple tries of me doing that.
Strahd just looks expectantly And he leans up against the wall and folds his arms
So do you
and says
want me to-
nothing.
Would you like me to ask the gods?
Not at this point.
Hein says, yeah, why not? Volmer says, definitely ask the gods.
You don't have any,
But I'm not in charge.
you don't have anything, you can use protocol?
Well, I may have an angle. Go ahead and
Okay,
find your
Charlie.
prayer and I'll
Charlie.
do what you
He's got an angle.
do. Charlie.
Is that cookie dough?
Banana nut bread. My wife didn't apparently cook it all. Oh,
Yeah. Hey.
it's a buck.
Yeah.
I am debating whether she did that intentionally, so I stopped asking.
While,
Because she hates it.
While he's looking that up, let's see if there's anyone else over here. No. We got two other people watching. I don't know who they are.
Is it the pudding factory?
Scott Wiley about an hour ago said I'm observing from orbit again. So, but that's it.
Must be tough flying that high.
I think I ran into him down at the store. He said that he's just watching from a satellite feed or something. He's not actually in space.
That's a good thing.
I'm not sure why you would want to watch it that way versus any other way.
Well,
That's cool.
the only thing I can think is
Maybe wears
maybe he
a
was.
tinfoil hat.
The only thing I can think of is maybe he was watching it from a helicopter, but he's usually flying them, so that's scary.
Strahd turns to you, and while Kelf is doing his prayers, trying to get his thoughts in order about what he plans to do, and he
What did
says,
Dan cast? What did Waldorf cast?
I didn't cast anything.
last thing he
He told
cast
me
was
that-
that endurance thing.
He told me not to.
I was waiting on you. I thought you had something you were trying to find the path.
I can ask a very vague question like, hey, should we go left? Should we go
Oh, that's
yeah.
right. And then Garrett was like, duh.
And, but I only have a few spells to use, so that would...
Okay, well, when Strahd finishes asking whatever he was asking,
Okay. So he turns, Strahd looks at you and he says, what did you do before all of this?
I was a soldier.
And did you find that fulfilling?
It was better than the other option that I had,
What was that?
being a farmer.
Isn't everyone a farmer where you're from?
Not everyone. There are bakers, there are tanners, there's blacksmiths, there's weaponsmiths, there's people who live out in the woods. They just live straight off the land. There are poor people that beg. There are drunks that do nothing. There are strong men that help out in bars. There are politicians. There are kings.
Are you sure that that is the type of life you would like to go back to?
What I want to go back to is to kill the dragon.
And then what?
The dragon, I figure, will kill me while I'm killing it. I haven't thought past that. My goal is the dragon. I will survive until the dragon. That's the quest I've been given, and that's what I've accepted.
What would it take to get you to remain as my commander once we defeat Forsooth. Because I have other goals as well.
Said the dragon is my goal. The dragon must die. After that, I have nothing.
And is it not true that you are, if you go and defeat that dragon, that means you will have somehow set what is on a different course?
That's what they say, but do we know if this is true? I deal in real.
I offer you real, but we need not spend our time while the priests ask their gods, wasting it on idle chit-chat of what could be. Just know that there are places in this world for men such as yourself where you will be feared and respected, and you will have many riches and rewards. If that sort of thing appeals to you, or if simply the bloodlust of owning a weapon of power, there are multiple opportunities here with me. Give it some thought. Every king needs someone to do his dirty work. And you kind of just then Kelf is finished and you have the scene.
I can ask a simple question of my gods, but one of you faithful companions would need to offer up a gem or of the light that is of some worth, and at this point the wisdom to be left, right, or center, I don't know that it's worth it. So
Nine says, oh, definitely, we need to find something to give up. Volmir says, I totally agree, something to give up. So that's what they say.
So you guys have any gems to give up then?
Volmir says,
I don't have any gems.
Let's see. Mine says all I really have is money. This trip has not made me rich.
And I am not prone to carrying items of great value, therefore some spells and mystic knowledge will not be made available to me because I don't have those sort of things to expend. If it's merely incense or a tear or a spider web, these are things I can readily gather.
I am on a quest for knowledge, and that I am growing richer by the moment.
Roll a luck check. Kelp, that is a level check. On a 30.
Okay. 20.
Total?
What am I adding? My level?
Yeah.
33.
Okay. Well, Strahd walks over to you and he says, I have something, but I agree your spell would probably be of little use.
At this point, there's really no major knowledge or wisdom to be gained. We must make our own choices in matters like this and let the chips fall where they may.
What about yours?
Okay. Well, I was going to say is while they were talking, I go over there to where it splits, and I put one of the little bottles down and I spin it, and wherever it lands.
You have a little bottle?
Yeah, those little
No,
empty.
you actually have one?
Those little empty bottles.
You have
yeah,
one?
those empty potion bottles.
Does Dan have a
He asked us all to give them back to him, but
no.
we did.
Okay. No, not that one.
No, I have like it. Yeah. I have
Okay,
like
so hold on here. All right.
So I go up there and I pull out my holy symbol in one hand and the bottle in the other. I'm not casting a spell, by the way. So I hold the holy symbol up and I'm like, "Oh, great lords of wisdom, thy gods of power, show me the way." So it lands that way.
Okay.
They're telling us to go right.
Strahd, make me a charisma check, please. Just a straight charisma check.
Oh man, that's a 16 total.
Okay. Strahd lifts an eyebrow and then proceeds to walk straight.
Quickest way to a point is.
Do you
not
all follow
right.
Strahd?
I do.
Yep. Well, as soon as it goes that way, I'm going to say the quickest way to point A to B is straight, not left or right.
Okay.
I guess he doesn't
So,
like the guys.
you walk. All right, Garrett, roll me a d12.
I got a 12.
Okay. And Waldo, roll me a d12. You roll a 1? All right. All right. So,
The blood die.
you all are walking along another nondescript, seemingly identical corridor with no ceiling. The wind whipping through. Occasionally you have to, if you have long hair, you kind of got to pull it out of your face, or if it's braided, it's getting whipped around. If you have a long beard, it's blowing. Strahd's cape flows majestically behind him as he walks into the wind. Every so often, Volmir reaches out and grabs Waldor. Just make sure he doesn't get blown away. Kelf, your skin is not used to this type of high wind. It's kind of got an unusual feel just by what you're wearing. It's not causing any damage or anything. It's just kind of making you uncomfortable. But it is messing with your ears. It's because of the misshapen ears that you have. Yeah, it's causing almost like a vibration.
Spock-itis.
And
I pull my cloak up over my head.
you hear a sound coming from in front of you. And then there's a bunch of them. And coming down the corridor like a pack of creatures from Planet of the Apes, almost on all fours, are these creatures with, some of them have patches of hair and some of them are missing ears, but they've all got these long tongues that are slathering out. And at first you're not sure how many, and by the time they get to within what may be considered the missile range or what have you, you're thinking there's probably 20 of these things, and they're moving at a pace like a pack, and there appears to be one behind them that's a little more upright, who may or may not be either directing them or a leader or whatever. But I need actions. The encounter distance is, as soon as I find it, no. The encounter distance, the fuck? So, no. Is it 8? No? The fuck? What chapter is the terrain? Battlefield, okay, 56. Okay. So you are. There does not appear to be any obstacles. It appears to be open for if somebody wanted to do a missile weapon ahead of time. The visibility for those of you with infravision is twice that, and for those of you without, it's about 60 feet. So I think you all with infravision, you have infravision of 60, which would make 120. And no? Okay. All right. So 120 divided by 5 is what?
40?
Luckily, I have a smartphone that has a calculator on it. 120 divided by 5 equals 24 squares away. Okay. So, we'll put you all back here. And then 24 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right there. Okay. So those of you with infravision, you can see them. And they're just coming in a wiggly wobbly pack of gaggling cuckwinkles. And
do they appear to be alive or dead to me?
well, you can roll your necrology to see if you recognize them.
23.
23? Okay. With the way that they're moving, which is faster than a zombie, and the fact that they have the sharpened teeth and the pale skin and the way they're kind of hunched over, and then there's one in the back, you would guess that these are what are called ghouls, and they are led by something called a ghast, and that ghouls are horrible because they're tougher than zombies and they have special abilities which can cause your demise quickly. And they enjoy ripping you apart and eating your flesh before you even die. And they're all medium-sized. And they're all moving in a manner which you think they're going to overrun you. And we'll put this purple guy in the back to signify that that is the supposed leader. And the thing's 20 foot wide, so it's just a straight, you're in like a straight hallway. So, from this encounter distance, I need actions. And there's no particular order at this point, so we'll just start with Garrett.
Attack.
Okay. And Kel?
Attacking.
And Waldor.
I can see the guy in the back.
Yeah.
Good enough that he can see me as well, I think.
You think so?
Okay. All right.
Who knows how far they can see? You've never actually,
Encounter.
this is just something you've heard of.
All right. We'll command undead.
Huh?
Attempt to command undead.
Okay. And let's get up some...
Sounds of undead. Put some like undead horror sounds up there.
undead fight music?
Yeah.
This ought to be interesting. Who knows what this is going to be? Something Battle Brothers. Apparently it's a game. Oh, here we go. World's most orchestral battle music mix ever featuring light and darkness. That sounds like...
Sounds about right.
Alright, and if I have to turn it down, I will. Alright, so, everyone stated their actions. Volmir will shoot her bow. I don't remember if he has a bow or not. I think he does. So he will shoot his bow. They will attack. Alright, roll initiative, Garrett. Beat a 1 again! 2. Nice. Alright, so, unfortunately, they have to close the distance. Let's turn that down a little bit. Let me find that monster.
How many of them are there? 20?
Let's see. There it is. Nice. They have a movement of that. They are vaguely recognizable as once having been human, but have become horribly disfigured by their change. The tongues become long and tough for licking marrow from cracked bones. The teeth become sharp and elongated, and the nails grow strong and sharp like claws. Okay. So, they want initiative, so they will move as fast as they can, which will be they all get to here.
In the first phase?
No, they got halfway. But since people aren't...
I'm doing stuff that will affect them.
Alright.
I was like, holy shit, they move fast. I was like, I'm almost guaranteed to control. I'm guaranteed to control someone.
Make them all attack their master.
I'm hoping to control him.
That'd be awesome.
Okay. Okay, so that was the winter side of fast. Of course, they got sped up to very fast. Okay, now I don't remember if you weren't here, but when you turn undead, it's supposed to go on fast, not very fast.
Oh, no, that's fine.
Okay, so that was very fast. No one goes.
Yeah, I got it marked as fast.
No.
Fast.
I got a 1. You guys rolled a 2 on it.
Oh, okay, so they're going again.
So I guess I should have just stuck with what I was doing. But it's not a big deal. This is where they get to. And then we go to the loser side of fast.
Would be me.
And that would be whoever on your side.
I'm on fast,
Okay.
if I can reach them.
So who's going first? You want to go first? Okay.
Alright, so I hold my holy symbol forth and I was like, I command thee to obey my every command! And I rolled natural 20.
Nice. What does that do?
So, I can control ghost or 10 hit dice hive creatures, and I can control up to 12 of them undead at one time.
So well, roll however many you can
So the
control.
gas I would get, and then for the ghouls I have a T rating, so the gas needed a 7 or better. For the ghouls, or 2 hit dice creatures, I automatically get 2d6 of them.
Alright, that's a good start for your team.
Heck yeah.
We'll see how you guys can fuck this up.
I got 11, so I literally got 12 total
Sit back and
at one
watch.
time.
Okay. So which 11, I guess?
I guess the first 11 towards us,
Okay.
I guess because it just...
Alright, so we'll just say these 11 here, and then this row here and that one are not.
Okay. And then the gas would be it.
Okay.
Alright. So, do I get to command them immediately? Or do I have to wait?
You can command them. They can't do anything until it's their turn.
Okay. I tell
So
the,
you can command them now, or you can
so
command
I
them
tell
later.
the gas to command the rest of them to halt attacking. And then I tell the ghouls in front to stop.
Okay. Who's next?
I guess I am.
Okay.
Do there appear to be any of them that are not stopping and maybe still running forward after his command? I don't want to attack one that he's becoming friendly with. How about I hold my attack until the end of the round?
Or you could ready it.
Yeah, if any still attack, then I will attack. Is that a deal?
That is ready, where you state your trigger and then you do your action.
Okay. I will wait and see if any still attack.
All right. Okay. Who's next on loser side of fast? Volmir or Garrett? What, do you do anything?
Move. Rush forward.
That's 7. That's well within half, I think, because in half are you 8? Don't you move 15?
15.
Yeah, so 8 and 7. Okay. Is that where you want to go?
Yep.
Okay. And you can attack it if you want.
That's when it's not doing anything now, correct?
Well, technically they're still moving. They haven't done anything.
Do I have a visual of the one that's in the back?
Yeah.
Can I do a called shot and throw skin piercer?
Yes. It'll delay you one phase, but that's fine. Okay. Ein is not going to charge up there. He will just take a bow shot at that one. And roll a 15 and hits it for 4 points of damage.
There's nothing like taking control of half the army and beginning over and over.
Okay. And Balmir will shoot at this one here. 17, that's a hit. 6 points. All right. Your called shot goes.
Armor class of -7.
All right, and then with the -4 on the called shot, you hit an armor class of -3. That's still a hit. Roll Dankus.
As a missile, what would it be for damage?
I think it's the same, doesn't it say, for spear?
Just got skin piercer right there.
Yeah, it's the same damage.
Not plus the 7 though, right?
Correct.
2 points.
2 points. Is there anything about when something is turned or controlled about them being attacked?
It does not say that. We had this argument last game. It doesn't say it in my book. Now, if it says it in the DM's guide, it may.
Okay, well, let me look in the DM guide.
It doesn't say anything about them being attacked. It gives very little about, evil priests.
Let me look in the DM guide. Yeah,
Same, the DM's guide. Same.
67, 33, 67.
I know that it says if you have turned one and it fleed and you attack it, corner attack it, then, it no longer has the
Turning undead.
But it doesn't say how it works when you control it.
Well, it might not. All right.
I mean, I
don't
can
see anything,
I can
so-
see it go either way because if you're
I'll just put that on the research, but for now,
because
if I don't find it, then we'll just go with no.
If you turn
So-
them and they flee to a corner and then you trap them and attack them, then they do get to defend themselves back. Then it breaks it. So,
Okay, so that was that was average, and now Balmir will take her second shot there. That's a hit for 3. Where the fuck is it? That's on that one. 1, 2, 3. I will take a second shot on that one. That's a hit. 5. They're both still up by a point. Okay. Strahd turns and looks at Ein and says, I would prefer that you pay more attention to that corpse. Ryan's like, all right. And he puts the bow away. All right. Next round.
Man the undead.
Actions. Kelp.
I hold my attack
Same
to
thing.
see if any of the zombies move forward. And if any of them begin to attack any of us, I will join in and attack them.
All right.
Does that make sense?
Yes. And you're going to.
Command. Give them more commands.
All right. Roll initiative, Waldor. Need a 9.
2.
All right. So on fast.
Okay, on fast. I tell the gas, take those that you control and turn around and clear the way in front of us. All others follow them and clear the way in front of us.
Okay. Anybody else on fast?
I mean-
Spear? Or are you gonna whip out a sword
Pull
or?
out my sword,
Okay. Go ahead.
one directly in front of me.
Yeah.
Class of
If you hit an armed class of 10, you probably hit it.
-9.
That's a hit. Roll Dankus.
They will serve our purpose if you don't cut them down.
5. What am I doing here? Okay. Oh, I did the wrong one. Okay. Okay. All right. Anybody else? Okay. Volmir is just readying. Ein is watching the corpse. The controlled undead do as they are commanded.
I tap Waldo on the sleeve and I say, command them to lead us through the maze to the end.
I don't know if they know that, but we can try.
Right? Clearing the path might work. I mean, they're already working for us. Gotta love that.
Okay. All right. So basically, they
So as they walk off, I tell the gas, clear the way through the maze to the other side for us. Lead us on that path.
okay. They all start walking.
The way they came.
Yep.
Okay. Let's follow them.
Every one of them.
Following along.
Every one of them.
I'll put my sword away and get skin piercer back.
Okay.
I must admit, Waldo, I've always been fascinated by the necromantic arts.
The sound of the ghouls shuffling and slobbering is a little disconcerting, and there is, unfortunately, the smell of death coming from this pack of creatures. Not nearly as overwhelming as that of the corpse of Basula, but still. And then, anything else being said? What is the marching order? Go back to the way it was. How close do you follow the ghouls?
I would say keep within 30 or 40 feet of them.
Okay. So kind of where you are there. And so you walk for
See,
some
I can
time.
be useful. I can be useful.
When you see them
I'm
all
using
go
the-
around a corner.
I'm still using the eye to look at the walls and
Okay.
stuff as we travel.
And they all kind of go around a corner to the left and you're 30 feet away. So you lose line of sight on these creatures.
Okay. So let's be careful when we go around the corner. They should remain in my control, but that's not to say they're in a trap or something that they're going to run into around the corner here.
You guys go ahead and follow at the same pace.
Yep.
Okay. You follow them around the corner. And when you follow them around the corner, you do not see them. And you see about 50, 60 feet down a dead end. What do you do?
Let's get closer, see if that's an illusion.
Now check for secret doors.
I have the eye who should show me something.
You
If
have to
it's,
go someplace.
yeah.
They just don't disappear.
So I'm using the eye as, look, at the walls and everything as we travel down, get to the
Make a
end.
perception check.
Perception. 30!
All right. If there was something to be found, you probably would have seen it. But alas, this appears to be a dead end. Now what?
Guess we backtrack, folks.
No.
Tom, son, magic mazes.
There's a sound behind all of you. Some 20 foot behind Volmir and Kelf. You can't help but be surprised, because as you spin around quickly, there does not appear to be anything there.
I use the eye.
But at first, you're using the eye. Roll a perception check. Nothing. You kind of hear like the sound of someone digging a grave.
This sound coming, it seems like it's coming from the same corridor that we're in.
It's coming from behind you.
Does it sound like it's coming from
Now you
one
went
side
down
or
the
other?
corridor to examine the dead end, and that was, like I said, 50 feet ahead. So I guess you could say, yeah, it's coming from the same corridor, but it's behind you.
So,
And after a few short moments, you see a gravestone pop up behind you. And it appears to be blank.
hey Volmir, start searching the walls for secret door.
Well, I just remember when that one door just popped up and we checked it and it attacked.
Yeah.
Okay, so she will take the time to do thorough searching. And what are the rest of you doing while this is happening?
I'm gonna guard her.
Yep,
I
while
wanna
she's
be
doing
her
that, I'm
back.
gonna walk back to the door.
You mean the gravestone?
It's the gravestone.
Okay.
Don't go near that. It's a trap.
I will serve the opposite one.
All right. Roll a d6.
A 2.
And roll a d10.
A 9.
All right. So you spend some time searching the walls. Are you doing the thing where you're just walking past them? Or are you
Well,
taking the
I'm
time?
taking the time to thoroughly search.
Okay. So after about an hour, you and Volmir are both pretty certain there's no secret doors here.
Just this darn smooth stone.
And the gravestone.
And did you stop when he said don't approach
Mhm.
it? Okay. So Strahd is still back here just watching. You're up here, about 15 feet away. Kelp's searching that wall. Volmir's searching that wall. Ein is just back here by Strahd.
Cuddling with the corpse. Gloopy scrooging with pus all over his nice silk shirt.
Oh no.
I'm gonna move closer to the gravestone. Is there anything on the gravestone? A picture, carvings?
Okay, from 15 foot away, you don't see anything. How close do you want to get?
Listen to die from it.
5 feet away.
Okay, so you get right up there and you examine this gravestone and you see something kind of like moving along it, like a shadow or something. It's hard to make out.
Can I move around the side of it? Is there enough room to do that?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'd like to do that.
You move
please.
around the side and nothing really changes. The shadow doesn't follow you or the tombstone doesn't change. And on
What's
the
that?
opposite side, there doesn't appear to be any different textures and or shadows.
What's the matter?
There's some kind of shimmering light on it.
Don't read it.
I can't read. I'm just seeing if there's kind of some kind of carving on here, or a picture or something.
Okay, and you're like standing over here and having that conversation. Meanwhile, everyone else is 40 foot back. Okay.
I'm gonna hold my spear, my shield hand, like that. Take my sword out and
There, that's a better tombstone.
touch the tombstone.
Okay. You touch the tombstone.
Escape here,
Okay.
sir, with your sword.
The
My
shadow,
sword.
the shadow disappears.
You fucked it now.
Your sword, your spear says, what? What's happening? Where did everybody go?
Right behind us.
You hear in your head, hello? Where is everybody? Garrett!
Whose voice is it?
Garrett! Sounds like the spears.
Spear's still there.
Garrett! Yes.
I'm right here.
This isn't funny! Garrett!
I'm gonna touch the stone again with my sword.
Okay. There does not appear to be any change in anything other than the clanking of metal upon stone.
Can I see my companions?
Yes.
Can't see anything going on with this.
By the lords of darkness, someone help me! I'm not going back in the vault!
I'm gonna throw away and take the skin piercer. I'm right here.
What's the matter? Why are you shaking the spear at us?
The spear says I'm not here.
You hear a low, sorrowful moan as if the spear is alone and afraid.
And I'm looking at it. Is
Mhm.
it still the ornate
Looks
weapon?
the same.
What are you doing with it?
It's not answering.
See, tell it to attack something. Like the wall or something. See if it can obey.
Well, I'll hit the tombstone with skin piercing.
Nothing appears to change. All you hear is the metallic, sharp edge of the spear clanking on the stone.
Yeah, I guess
Of
we're all
the
supposed to
headstone.
touch the stupid stone then.
I'll touch the stone with my finger.
It's just a cool stone shape.
I don't know. Why don't we all try touching the stone then? It's gotta be part of the trick or something.
I know the spear's not responding to me, but I can hear it whimpering.
Did it maybe shift you or phase you or something?
I don't know what that means.
Strahd says, "We haven't got all day."
I go up and I touch the thing.
Okay.
The tombstone.
So you reach out, and you touch it.
Yeah.
It's cool to the touch. It's made of stone. It's been smoothed by some artisan at some point. It's about as tall as you are, unmarked. Sort of a brown with some marbling of some dark in the stone.
When you say there was something goofy about the stone, I don't see
It
nothing
had a
goofy.
shimmer on it. I'll put my spear back in my other hand and take my sword out.
Look at your spear. Does it have a shimmer to it or darkness or
No, spear
something thereabout?
I'm gonna look at the sword to see if it has anything on it.
The sword appears certainly familiar and the same as you're used to it being.
You don't see no. I start looking over it. I'm like, hold still. Do I see any like silver shimmering or blackness or
Make me a
anything
perception
floating through them on the spear? So that is 17 and 14 is what? 31.
He appears to be under the effects of some type of spell which is giving him endurance.
And the only thing I see is what I gave you. I'm wondering if whatever it was you touched it siphoned off into you. Or the spear.
The spear's calling for me and it doesn't hear me reply.
Is there a shovel anywhere? You said you heard digging or something, right? See a shovel anywhere?
You look around. Certainly doesn't appear to be.
I take my crowbar out and I kind of put it in the ground and kind of, see if there's anything right underneath the dirt.
Make me a strength check.
$28.
28. Okay.
You know,
You jam the crowbar down into the earth where it meets the tombstone, and it seems as though the tombstone is set in the earth the proper distance to keep it from falling over. But you certainly can't quite get the leverage you think you might need if you wanted to.
No.
Turn it over.
You misunderstand what I'm saying. I'm not trying to flip the tombstone over. I'm putting it into the dirt to see if there's anything in the dirt in front of the tombstone.
Apparently not.
So, it's like just kind of, I don't have a shovel, so I'm just trying to, prod the ground and stuff, see if there's loose dirt or anything.
The dirt seems like it's pretty tightly packed,
And it hasn't been disturbed.
other than this apparent gravestone that came up.
I use the eye to look at the gravestone.
Okay. The gravestone says,
I'll read this die. Save versus death mansion.
"Here lies the first Osnan, guilty of malice and hubris. He will die alone, as have all the others." I need Kelp to roll me a d12.
5.
That's no good.
Alright, well
I'll
this
move
is...
over to where they're investigating, and I said maybe we should go the other way.
No, this is it. It says, here lies the first Osnan, guilty of, something, and will die alone as the others.
You think that was the creature you commanded? The Osna?
No, I would think that would have been way more powerful. But, nobody has a shovel, do they?
I and Bowman are like, no.
I try to dig in the ground a little bit more
Okay.
with the...
What's your goal?
I'm gonna try to sink it in down to a foot to see if I can't feel anything. Like if it hits something. Casket, coffin, chest, something like that.
Apparently a crowbar isn't very useful for digging.
I'm just trying to...
So,
No,
not much information to provide. While he's doing that, Cal, roll me a d12.
Hey,
That
look on the
that was
back.
a hefty roll, whatever that was.
they're metal dice.
It's like, good.
I look on the back of the tombstone and the sides of it.
nice solid metal die.
Ah, yes. It looks the same as the front.
Same wording and everything.
Well, no, it's just the stone. There's no chiseling or whatever you call
All
it
right.
when you.
I'm gonna search for traps on this thing.
Okay.
$38.
What is it you think
Here,
you'll find here,
8.
Waldor? Is there some sort of
8.
magical door that you're
And
looking for?
38 out of 75.
You feel pretty confident that if this would have been trapped, you would have found it. But it does not appear to be trapped. It appears to be a tombstone in the ground where apparently there was not one before. And apparently something triggered it, something interacted with it, and there are consequences to all of those.
This is so we know when we come down this dead end again, that it's one we've already been in. It's a crazy maze thing.
Alright, well, we can always go back where we came from.
Strahd's like, yes, let's go.
I take my crowbar and I try to make a giant mark down the wall next to this thing.
Down the wall?
Yeah,
This
the
black?
Stone, yeah, the stone wall.
Okay. The crowbar leaves ever so slightly a mark, almost imperceptible. It's as if this rock has withstood the test of time and is made of something which would still be so strong after millennia versus
Alright.
something made of that can rust.
Alright, I just kind of dig up a little patch of earth on the side near the wall. You know, just
Okay.
really
Sure.
quick.
You guys see Waldor playing in the dirt. Seems to be very happy doing so. And then you go back the way you came.
I'm trying to leave marks.
And then do you go ahead and continue going forward? Or do you go back to the three-way?
It would have to be three-way.
Is that, yeah, you would come across any corridors other than that?
Not yet.
You go back to the three-way.
Okay.
Let's, the bobblehead pointed to the right, so let's go to the left now, which would be the right.
All right. So you head down that way.
Correct.
You walk for a while. When you come to what appears to be a pool of clear, clean water, probably 20 by 20, since this maze is 20 foot wide. It's kind of a square. It's got little rounded edges. It's not perfectly square. You can see, you think to the bottom, it appears to be more of the same earth or whatever
It's
at the
acid.
bottom of this. And there does not appear to be anything else unusual in this corridor that you can see.
So this is a dead end as well.
No, it continues
Oh.
on past the
It's
The
acid.
water.
I'm telling you, it's acid.
Why fierce acid?
Because there's nothing wholesome in this place.
I need all of you to make perception checks. You make observation. Okay. Total?
39.
That's a success. Kelf?
35.
That's a success.
22.
Okay, everyone was successful. So it must have been obvious. Whenever the water is noticed by Strahd, you see he has a visceral reaction to it. He's like, ugh. And he kind of takes a step backwards.
Oh, you don't like to get wet?
No, no. Undead can't walk over water, huh?
He looks at you and he's like, we can keep thinking that.
No, the only reason I say that is where my ancient brothers came from. The undead had problems going over this river.
Is that a river?
No.
What do you detect?
I don't like the water.
What's wrong with it?
I move to the water's edge and I peer into it to see if I can see anything
Water holds
in the
secrets.
depth.
Okay.
Pure.
So you walk up there. None of the NPCs walk up there with you.
I'm gonna follow closely, but not like within 5.5 feet.
Okay. Are you remaining behind with the others?
Gotta go up right next
Okay.
to Master Cove.
So, you go up and you look into the water. It appears to be still, clear, probably refreshing.
I hit some dirt loose and grab a little bit of dirt and throw it in the water.
Nice. Okay. As you're looking into the water, Kelp, something hits the water, and when you look, you see it looks like dirt, and you kind of turn and you see Waldor going like this with his hands. You need to roll me
Does the dirt sink into the
you
water?
need to roll me a d10.
6.
A 6. Okay. So, do any of you have a reaction adjustment of 3 or more on your dexterity?
No.
Negative. Close.
I have +2.
Okay. So, as you turn briefly and you say to Waldor, what is it you said?
I didn't say anything. I just looked to see if the dirt
Okay.
fell down into the
Okay.
water, or if it was like
So-
just looked like it scattered on the floor, like an illusion, perhaps.
As you look, you see what appears to be I don't know, like a whirlwind in the water, and it
Oh,
flies up, and before you have the chance to react, it tries to pull you underneath. You
a
are
vortex!
you are surprised, so you do not get a dexterity bonus to your armor class.
Right.
It hits an armor class of 1.
Yeah.
Is that a hit? Okay. So, it enters your square. Now roll an opposed attack roll. Oh, it rolled shitty. It hit an armor class of 7.
I hit -10.
Okay, so, as this thing attempts to vortex you down into the water, you manage to like jump back and kind of like move your arms, and it is unable to grapple you. And then as
Splash it around!
as the surprise round ends, you see standing on the water what looks like a water humanoid, almost invisible, with watery arms and hands and a watery neck and a face that appears like it's made of water, so it's not like solid. There's a lot of moving, and the whole body appears like it's nothing but moving liquid. What time is it?
9.
And that is a perfect place to stop.
That's weird.
Yes, it's supposed to be. And if those of you who have been, well, I guess I can't say. Some of you might have an inkling about what this is, but I can't say. So, all right. So, before we quit, I found a cool website that has questions. and it's like random monkey, so it's really great. 100 warm-up role-playing questions. So all I gotta do is hit generate. Okay. For all of you, we'll of course start with the leader. What location encountered in this story has your character felt the most at home, or just generally they liked it the most?
The last place we were at where my fake parents were at.
And you liked that?
That's the closest thing to home I've had.
Okay. Kelf, you're just kind of new, but is there any place?
Of late, I would say the Strahd's carriage. The bed was quite comfortable, and there was a bit of repose in this ugly world.
And Waldor, what location encountered in this story has your character felt the most at home, or just what one that you liked?
Francesca.
And why?
Well, I got to be around my own kind. I was the high priest there. I had purpose.
Yeah.
And then like everything he touches, it went to shit.
All right. Very good. So does anyone have any final thoughts before we close out this session?
I would like to say that the new location for the microphone worked out well, and I was able to hear everybody more clearly.
That's all I wanted.
That's a good thing.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, then I appreciate everyone showing. I appreciate anyone out there that might have been watching and commenting, of course. Always appreciate that. And unless something changes, we will see you
Same bat channel.
next
same bat
week
time.
for episode number 58. All right. Good night.
I thought this was only supposed to be a 30
Good
episode.
night.
I thought this was only supposed to be a 30 episode show.